Good afternoon and welcome back to the Dandy Club. I'm Jimmy Whitehead, Events and Competitions Manager at Bowls Victoria. Joined alongside me is Gus MacIsaac, the Finance Director at Bowlsvic. Gus, how you going?
Well, I need to go and see my heart doctor, I think. I was like a lot of the viewers out there today watching it at home. I even took my iPhone in the shower with me to keep it with me. I couldn't leave it. It was amazing.
That's hilarious, mate.
Are they weather things, these phones?
Oh, mate, what a game. That was one of the best games, and we're talking about the Richmond v Whittlesea game we've just had before this. Absolutely fantastic. But we're here for the big dance. We're here for the grand final of Premier League.
Well, they certainly warmed up the green. The green's running hot. We are going to get a ding dong close one here. These two teams are the premier teams for the year, aren't they, Jim?
Yeah, they are. Sorry, mate. I've been on the wrong mic for.
Yeah, that's right.
Been on the wrong mic for 2 or 3 minutes.
We've only been doing this all year, mate. We should know.
I'm nervous. That's why, mate. I'm absolutely. My nerves are still fried from that game before. I'm obviously have a slight interest in who wins this one. But like everyone else at home, I just want to see an occasion for the ages. I reckon this is going to be one hell of a game. Well,
I made a bet with someone that it'd take at least 30 seconds for you to show your true colours here, mate. Was that an indication just then?
Yeah. No. I'll try my best.
No. You love bowls like I do, and we all like to see our mates win and our teams win and stuff. But fair play game, we want to see a good game here today. We're in perfect conditions on probably, next to Sunbury and the other indoor greens around. This is the, I come out here from my place just to have a roll up. It's a fantastic facility run by Robbie Wilson and his team.
Yep.
So if you get a chance to get out here, you can play where the big boys play.
They do a great job here at Dandy Club. They've obviously got UBC coming up next week as well. So there are some big events coming.
They had the big, we didn't get this on the camera, but they had the big Advanced Australia Fair, the boys lined up. It felt like we were at Richmond Carlton or Richmond Collingwood grand final, and then the Raw went up at the end of it. It was fantastic. Right. The atmosphere, twice as many people as last year, you'd say?
Oh, mate, there's definitely more here already. I had a few people going, well, was it starting at 4:30? We're trying something new, and look, the crowd's already bigger. The crowd was fairly large for the Whittlesea-Richmond game earlier. Both of them brought some...
they had a lot of support.
Big travelling support. Both came on buses. Same as this game today. There's a lot of Deer Park here. I think you'll probably hear Deer Park more than you'll hear Melbourne. Melbourne are sort of at the end of the rink. And Deer Park are on both sides of it. But there's already more people on both sides than there were last year. So should be a ripper. Our live stream rink for Deer Park's Mark Casey. His third is Nathan Bush. Neil Smith-Taffy is his second. And Tim Cromie. He's got 2 young sons playing today. The lead. For Melbourne's Matty Lowell. Alex Skilton is third. Sean Ingram is second. And Jack Wilson leading off. And someone said, it weren't me, Gus, but Jack took my spot for today. This is where I was playing when I was announced. He's a good kid, Jack.
He's a good fill-in, you think?
Yeah, he goes good. He's a professional dancer in his spare time, teaches dancing. And
that gives him the extra points over you every time.
I thought I had more style than him, for sure.
You'd be into that Scottish dancing, wouldn't you?
Irish jig.
Yeah. I'm doing the Scottish.
Yeah, so bags of experience, the back end. This back end battle today, Alex Skilton has been on fire for Melbourne this year.
Yep.
Matty Lowell's a big game player. Has played over sort of 100, 200 games for multiple states, WA and Victoria, going up against Nathan Bush, who's a current Victorian skip. Played in some big games himself, and then Mark Casey, ex-Australian Jackaroo representative. As we go and start this game, that'll be the end of the trial ends, and we'll be straight into it here at Dandy Club.
Do you want to run through the other rinks?
Yeah, so next door, we've got the one and only Alex Marshall. He skips Tyson Cromie, Larry Donoghue and Kobe Cromie. He goes up against another big game player, Brett Spur. He's got Curtis Hanley as his third, Ray McKay as his second, and Jared Boyd leading. Next door to that is James Pearce. He's got his good mate Chris Ball playing third, the experienced David Holt in second, and another experienced, terrific front-end player now, Paul Dorgan. For Melbourne, we've got Benny Fern, who's been top few skips in Premier League for 2 of the last 3 seasons. He's got Nathan Murray, current state singles holder for Victoria, as his third. RJ Bywaters as his second, and Paul Titcombe leading. For Deer Park, Ryan Tainton with his good mate Reece Jeffs as third. The experienced Ray Morrissey, who I got in trouble from his, I presume it was his missus today, because last week at Mooney Ponds he went real good. We could see his orange bowls, radars, awesome. And I said, what is radar? What, 403? She came up to me and said he's 305 actually. So
I think that must have been his wife.
Yeah, she was straight into me. Yeah. I said I meant it with love. She goes, I know you did. And they got Luke Spargo leading over there. And then Bryce Young for Melbourne, skipping Robert Doody, Kane Hanley and Simon Cannington leading for that rink. So experience all over. I think the back end is so well matched up for both sides. It's a front end will do a big job today. This green runs about 14 and a half, is perfectly true both sides. There's no wind affecting us here. Slightly humid now, Gus.
Yeah.
Slightly.
Yep.
So yeah, we'll see.
And the side closest to us, and you probably mentioned this in the last game, does have a bit more pull on the turn. And the other side, any weight on the other side, it is slightly tighter.
I reckon the green changed from this morning as well. When it heated up that little bit, it changed slightly. Jack Wilson to get us started. Melbourne won the mat toss. He'll kick us off the lead.
Is Jack a homegrown player?
Yeah, so he's actually an indoor bowler. He's
right.
a very good indoor bowler, and he's very, very good mates with Sean Ingram, the number 2.
Yep.
So Sean got Jack into lawn bowls, and Sean's another fantastic indoor player. Actually was a reserve for Australia on a recent tour before COVID to New Zealand. So them two are good mates, played a lot of bowls together, a lot of indoor, now playing outdoor together. So Jack's probably only 2 or 3 years into his stint at Melbourne.
Wow. And he didn't play anywhere else?
Nah.
Wow.
So he's going good. Fair handy start. Meter and a bit through. It's Tim Cromie, who's been sensational this year, front end for Deer Park. He's got his 2 sons, Kobe and Tyson. We've seen a lot of them in the last few weeks in the Alex Marshall rink.
It's nice to see where the gene pool arrived.
I'm telling you, Tim's good.
What a start.
And there he goes right off the bat.
I watched last year's game. I wasn't here. I couldn't get a ticket. I got one this year. But I did watch last year. The front ends are crucial. It's a front end place, isn't it?
On this sort of surface, yeah. Jack goes slightly tight with this one. His weight's holding him up there. In the game there, though, I know, having played with Lulla and Skilts this year and led for them, they want everything behind the Jack. They don't want any short bowls from the front end. They want them out of the way. Both of them can make bowls sing. As Jared Boyd next door goes hard.
Yeah.
Mate, he's one of the easiest guys in bowls to get.
Spike, isn't it?
Yeah, Spike to get wound up. One time against Deer Park a couple of seasons ago, in the roll-up, I said to him, come on, Spike, we've got to do this today. We've got to smash them. Let's go, come on. And he chased the bowl down and started celebrating in the trial end. So he'll go hard.
Yeah, you usually either cop it or you look at the guy and go, wow, he's a lead chasing his bowls. I had someone say it to me the other day during this season, like, you're chasing your bowls up. Oh, wow.
He loves it.
They want to see Fluffy get off to a good start, don't they?
Yeah.
He's a bit of a barometer, I feel.
Fluffy with a great start here. Jags the Jack to the side. Yeah, look, Fluffy is one of them players who can get in his own head a little bit. He plays a little bit on emotion, and if he's under the pump, he needs a couple of good bowls to sort of drag him out of it.
But as soon as he gets going, you know, maybe you might hear on the 4th or 5th end, hey, Fluffy, it goes up, and the boys sort of get around him, don't they?
And Taffy here, Neil Smith, with a sensational start. I watched him play last year. He was skipping for Deer Park last year. He's a terrific player.
Yeah, he's a good bloke.
Very calm, very unassuming, gets on about with his business. So he'll be right in the game. As Fluffy pulls up on the mat.
Alex just moved, and I think it's... I'm not sure why he'd be looking out there. It's Peg, just Peg.
Everyone's got their own.
Yeah, they have.
Their own way. Some viewers from all over today. A lot of D supporters in the chat.
Mind you, that kitty is about 2 or 3 feet out, so it does change your line quite dramatically.
Right, Neil Smith played a big bowl this first. Looking to repeat the dose.
Good pace.
Yeah, just sliding under.
Yep. I've got this. I'm looking at the guys. None of them look nervous to me. They look like they're just so happy to be here.
They just look ready for it.
Yeah.
Like ready. Both of them have put the hours in this week. I know Melbourne were here Tuesday, Thursday and Saturday. I know Deer Park, a few of them were here through the week and had a big training session here yesterday morning. So both teams are about as prepared as they can be.
I noticed that Melbourne's got a couple of reserves penciled in here. Barry McGregor.
Hugh McCluskey as well.
McCluskey. I love a team that comes with reserves because you don't see
Skills
it.
needs to hold on here. Can he hold on for the jack? Great start by Skills.
What an awesome bowl.
Brings it back for a few to Melbourne here.
Getting off to that good start as we were talking about.
Nathan Bush. A school teacher. Can he get his kids watching from school on this today?
I wouldn't be mucking around in class. How's he going here? Is he going to
hurry
roll this
down.
out?
Can he hurry down?
Great track.
All players in the game early first then. No one's spooned 2 bowls. Everyone's had a bowl that's gone in, so... Yeah, Lulla calling for a front toucher. You can see what he's trying to do. If he can drag that down below Bushy's last bowl, be a very good 5 early doors for Melbourne.
We were talking about Melbourne's good starts, you were saying last week when we were talking, and then they got off to a poor start against MCC, but they clawed that back. And I remember when we played them early in the year, we were 22-4 up at Yarraville against them, and they got back to us. So, you know, I know you said they're good finishers and whatever, but I think that their finished games on very, very well.
They came back from nowhere last week.
Yeah.
I was watching it on the way down to Apollo Bay for a couple of days away, and it was 20 shots at one point, and I almost resigned myself to the fact that it had gone, and I came back and they were 2 shots down and then went out in front. Talking to Triss about it on the stream before, she said they just came and didn't stop. Like they just went, they got back to us and then went in front of us, and that was it. Bushy going early. Gets one out. Probably gets unlucky with the result there. He was very close to spraying the jack or quite a few bowls.
It's funny, I was talking to someone about that start that MCC got, and this is just trying to give the viewers some insight into the teams. And the comment was, you know, did you really hammer that lead home? And the comment was, well, we didn't really want to fire them up. You know, you sort of, they're like a beast you don't want to wake.
Yeah. And this is why I think it's going to be such an interesting game, because Deer Park are so cool, calm and composed. They've got so much experience in the back end of their side. They've been here, done it. They know what it's all about. But then you got Melbourne, who look, there's a lot of experience in the Melbourne side. Don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of emotion in the Melbourne side. They're very fired up for games. So it's just going to be who handles that better. Like, do Melbourne get on that wave and ride it all the way home, or did Deer Park let them get on that wave and then just stop it in its tracks and go in front? So I think this game goes down to the last end. I think we just saw it on the game before. I actually think this game goes right down to the wire today.
Is it? You know, I was thinking in the car coming here today, is it champion team versus a team of champions? I think that's unfair in some ways because they're both champion teams.
I agree. Deer Park at the start of the season, they brought in a lot of players, and I know Joshy Thornton got himself in trouble by saying, they've got to check their egos as they come through the door. But I think what you've seen from this Deer Park team is just them gel instantly. They're a force as a team already, which is quicker than anyone could have anticipated.
Yeah.
Mark Casey going very close here. Oh, jags the jack. That's Neil Smith's bowl's out there tough. It's two not the way he would have wanted to get it, but you can see him sort of sulking down the green a bit, but he makes a difference, changes it up.
Well, best way to counter that is just to draw a resting toucher, isn't it?
It'd be there's room for Matty Alol to draw here.
Yeah.
Stay slightly high. But you never know on the side of a rink. Sometimes not a lot of bowls go down there.
The wider you get, maybe it'll hold. It does hold out there a little bit. Let's see how wide he got. Yeah,
I don't think he's... He might get to the inside now.
No, he does hold a little bit. It's holding. It's trying. Good weight. Actually, another foot of weight.
Yeah, he'd probably got the inside of that, yeah.
I didn't know you were down at Apollo Bay. I've just come back from there myself.
Oh, really? Yeah, I went down. Mentioned on the earlier stream, my missus is ready to pop, so we went down for a little baby moon. So if I just leave commentary abruptly, she's gone into labour.
And hello to the Apollo Bay Bowls Club. I went past there and had a look. They were up there playing. Did you get on there?
No, I stuck my head past. I was trying to have a break from bowls for a day or two, mate, to be honest.
How's he looking?
He's asking it to hurry.
Yeah, he's not there.
So there'll be two to Deer Park to start with. Mark Casey jagging the jack with his first bowl and changing that head.
Is that Skilts' cloth from when he was a baby, do you think?
The best thing about that cloth is it's that light sandy brown colour.
Yes.
A couple of weeks ago, no, it was when we were playing MCC, so it'd been a few rounds ago. And he just had a new tattoo on his arm. So he was trying to cover it up from the sun, and he had that draped over his forearm.
He's got used to it now.
Yeah, well, he looked like he was calling an eagle down from the sky. He looked like sort of a bird catcher.
I thought it may have been the headband that Spurry was wearing last week that he grabbed off his head.
I can't believe he's not wearing that again. He went so well.
It must have been just a one-time thing.
Well, his nickname in the group chat is Street Fighter, so I can only assume he's brought it up from there.
Not Ninja?
Nah.
Right, okay.
I've got no idea why. There's obviously a bigger story there. I understand why mine's mine, because it's just the palm. But, yeah, he's his Street Fighter, and I don't know why. He picks up a one next door, Brett Spur talking of him. Still a few bowls to come on the other ends. So Jack's got his nan and pop watching from Launceston. He's a Tassie boy, Jack.
Right. Welcome to all our interstate viewers and those overseas who are tuning in. Get those comments in. Let us know you're watching.
So Trev watching from somewhere. Goonawindi.
Ooh, the Goonawindi Grey.
Goonawindi, yeah, there you go.
We were talking about the Niagara Cafe there the other day.
Yeah,
it's a famous, really old-fashioned 1940s cafe. If you go through there, stop in and have a look. It's pretty awesome.
That'd have been your era, weren't it, mate? 1940s?
Nearly. I'm growing a beard to look younger, I told my wife. She said, you can look younger somewhere else.
Jack just needing to clip a bit on there, just dragging up short.
Very pleasant playing conditions today. It's about 27, 28 outside, but in here it is a bit humid. But you don't need the sunscreen.
No. Well, yeah, no, I need plenty. Neil Smith going good again. Just drawing behind, so bowl needed by Fluff in age. Definitely going to want to reach the head. Jack's too short.
And on these indoor greens in the heat, you want to watch out for things. Bowls falling short one way. Is that something going on? You're looking for signs.
Yeah. James Pearce kicking off with a couple. And Bryce Young picking up one. So 4 on the James Pearce rink. Sorry, the way they update the scoreboards here at Dandenong is they put them on one at a time on the digital score. So I'm just looking up, seeing the score, putting them in rather than waiting for it. So 6-2 early doors to Deer Park, after 4. Neil Smith drifting past, so fluffing in to take some pace out here.
I was looking across at Alex thinking he almost just looks part of the furniture now, doesn't he?
He's blended in.
Yeah, he's just blended in.
The goat's blended in. Once he starts sending these bowls down, you don't blend in though.
You didn't get any emails from him saying why wasn't I on the stream or anything like that? It's pretty down to earth.
Some cantankerous old bloke around the corner did though. Fluffy trying to land the bowl.
Good posse there.
I honestly think we could stream any of these rinks today. They're all as good as one another.
Well, maybe one day we'll have the ability to do 4. We mightn't be able to commentate 4, but it'd be nice to be able to do the 4.
It's hard enough trying to do the commentating and the scoreboard at the same time. Nathan,
what a bowl!
Sensational. He's settled about his work early doors. He's a commanding presence as well. He struts down the green. His big, broad shoulders.
If he popped up on that SAS show, I reckon he'd have the lieutenants.
Imagine popping out the back of a scrum in rugby and he comes running towards you. Same as Mark Casey as well, to be honest. Both big brutes of men. Both gentle giants, though. A bowl required by Alex Skilton here. They're a couple down. Just needs to get in amongst the bowls. Now
Swing from there. It does come.
Can he get down enough, Gussie? It can. What a start. Alex Skilton, superb.
Wow.
Hits the shot.
And he gets the little tip of the hat.
It's the high fives.
Gets the little golfing
good bowl early.
Gets the blood going, doesn't it, Jimmy? You just
It does.
And you start to feel like you could do anything.
But I'm telling you, this is why I was so excited about this rink, because I know the potential that these back-end two players for Deer Park and two for Melbourne have to just make this a sensational game. That they'll feed off each other's energy. So when there's a bowl like that from Skilts, Nathan Bush will be very close to following it up.
Do they use the same bowls? They follow each other? Is that a help for them?
I think he's got arrows. I know Case bowls with
He's close. He lands on that back bowl and flops down.
Nathan Bush.
Oh, flop down, please. Yeah.
It's about as close as you can go without getting shot there. I think Skilts has still got it. I'm telling you, they'll feed off each other, these four. So when one goes, they'll all go.
Yeah.
Just expect fireworks.
It's a bit like me off you, mate. You get excited, I get excited. We're all excited.
Hey, go back and listen to the last 5 minutes of that Richmond Whittlesea game. I was getting plenty excited then.
I didn't have the audio. When I was watching it, I was down watching our thirds playing the third division final down there and just giving them a bit of support. And I went out into the huddle with them at half time.
Yeah, right.
And I almost wanted to get out and have a bowl with them. I'd forgotten what it was like. It's only been a couple of weeks.
Oh, Skilts.
Wow.
Rolls himself. That probably even makes it a better.
Yep.
Two terrific bowls, man. Let's see what Mark Casey can do. Yeah, I know the feeling. I played 2 days up at Country Week in Bendigo this week. Yep. He's been about 6 to 8 weeks since I put a bowl down before. When I rolled first up, but tired, I reckon. Or just tired.
Yep.
Consistency for me at the moment. I haven't played that much, so.
It's funny how the adrenaline, when we played our last game this year, I was almost glad it was over.
Yeah.
I'd had enough. And then now I'm ready again.
Ready to go.
It's only been a couple of weeks.
Case trying very, very hard. Just can't quite get down to it. RJ Bywaters plays a bomb a couple of rinks down. We've got fist pumps going galore already, Gus. No. The energy's palpable in here.
And of course we're indoors, so you do hear it a bit more. It reverberates. But I think there's a different level being played here.
I was saying earlier with Richmond, I said, you thought Buddy Franklin's 1000th goal was a spectacle. Wait till Richmond get in the Premier League. I said, they're all going to be on the green. Sure enough, they were.
Yep.
Matty Alol now trying to join the party. I think he's just going to go under with this one.
But you did say I did see the end, they were very measured. They shook their opponent's hands firstly, did the right thing. They're a great bunch of guys.
I thought they'd be swinging off the roof. I did, but
well, if you go, apparently I'm meant to swing by Richmond Union on the way.
You can do that at any point between now and the same time tomorrow, mate.
They'll still be there. Yeah, good bunch.
Casey's close here. He likes it. Bushy likes it. It's going under.
Just going to work under. Who's that?
Oh, that was
theirs.
Still one to Melbourne, I think.
Yeah.
Lulla's probably got, a bowl and a half to draw in here. So if he gets it, it'll be a real good effort.
I mean, there's a bit of a snake there. You hit one of those bowls that should pop it out, shouldn't it?
Yeah, he's spooned that a bit wide. So that'll be one at Melbourne.
Yeah.
Second end. Alex Skilton with a...
Hard to add another one there.
A bomb. Oh, Lee Swartz, the Rosamond president, joining in from Port Augusta. Hope you're well, Lee. Good to see you on board, mate. They've done a terrific job for us hosting some finals as well this year. The greens at Rosamond are
fantastic.
They only come highly recommended. There's been a few clubs that have really pulled in for us. Preston Reservoir have done a great job. Alphington, MCC helped out. Yarraville Footscray have hosted a stack for us as well.
And they're all good. They're all good greens. They're all very proud clubs.
Correct.
I was down in Alphington, as I said, today. They had dimmies homemade dimmies from Richmond somewhere from the Vic Market, and they had flounder in rolls, and they're really throwing it on.
Jesus.
Of course, the food's not too bad out here at the DC Club.
I've only eaten once. I had to catch someone in to cover me for 5 minutes while I could eat for the first time this morning. Jack Wilson with a good start here. Terrific start by the lead. Melbourne, Alex Marshall gets off the mark with a couple next door. 2-1 of him.
Interesting to see the leads playing both either side of the green. One's playing a slightly tighter hand and one's playing the more swinging hand.
And that's just personal preference, huh?
Yeah. Well, sometimes they do that. I mean, if you're on a home green, the rule always is follow the home lead.
Yeah.
You know, generally.
True.
You know, especially if it's tricky green.
Start by Tim. Gets himself in a great spot there.
If you can get this forehand on this green coming down here as a lead or as a 2, easy pickings for a good bowler.
Oh, look at this from Jack Wilson. Superb
There you go,
stuff.
beat him in there. Probably popped it further than he wanted. 2 great bowls.
It's a very mixed crowd.
A lot of people from other clubs. There's some MCC here.
Melton is everywhere.
Yep. A lot of people just want to see some good bowls.
Tim dropping short on that one.
Here's Fluffy. Let's see what he can do. I reckon he could draw the shot here.
What do you reckon I call him, Fluffer?
He had hair like I used to have. Or he's got hair like I used to
I've seen it worse than that as well. I've seen it fluffier than that. He's a bit quick here.
Just a bit quick. You need one back there. Is he going to hang on? No.
Steve, what premiership did you win today, mate? Let us know. There's been a few going around. I know Dandenong Club have got 2 sides in finals today as well. They were up.
No, they had... Oh.
They had one in Division 2 and one in Division 5,
right.
I think.
Yep.
Mount Xavier. There you go. Congrats, buddy.
Well, bowls is a strange game. Dandenong had 2 in Division 2. They both got through. And the so-called second side has got through to play today against Lilydale.
Which is why finals bowls is different, isn't it?
You've just got to get there sometimes, don't you?
Oh, look at Richmond. Everyone else breathed a sigh of relief, though. It saved 100 Ks with Whittlesea not getting there.
Well, I was getting out to think... No, I know where Whittlesea is, but no, look, it's a great thing about the Prem. You've got to travel all over the countryside and you just got to play whoever's in there. It's always nice to see some fresh faces. We haven't seen Fitzroy there before. And Richmond Union, I don't think they've been there in my time.
Well, we're talking about this. No one could actually work out if they'd been there before. No. Someone was adamant they hadn't.
I'm pretty adamant they haven't in the last 30-odd years I've been playing.
3 for Ryan Tatum on the far rink. Yeah, well done, Brad. I did see Lake's entrance won the Gippsland Pennant. So they'll be up in Moama at the end of May. So Deer Park with an early jump on Melbourne here. I think Melbourne might have picked up on the Ben Fern rink. I'm just trying to get a reaction here. See what bowls are coming out. Oh, they're having a measure.
No one's picking Mats up. A bit superstitious, I guess.
Skilton trying to find, hopefully, the outside of Fluffy's bowl for him. Drags that over.
It's one of those ends that looks open to the viewers watching, but, you know, those bowls are just in the lines, just coming in, just in the way. You just got to manoeuvre your way through them.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, I'd be having a look at the backhand, but they're all favouring that forehand. I think he gets back around from them blues, but...
Oh, it's under the blue. It won't come back under there.
No, on the
other hand, yes, yeah.
So Casey just... Nathan Bush just pushing that one past. Balan won Div 4 and Div 3 on a Saturday. Good stuff from Balan. There's been some massive results for clubs around. Skills, you can see just hold a bit once you put a bit of pace on it.
They will not come.
Stubborn hand.
You've got to have good weight on it. As I said, once you get it, and it's good for the front ends. Good for the front ends, harder for the threes and skips.
So doesn't have the legs here, Nathan Bush. So Jack Wilson's lead bowl still sitting there. See our fabulous umpire at the back of the shot, Johnny Roberts.
No, yep.
He's joined today, Gus, by Lorraine Dowson, who gave up playing in that Divi 2 side for Dandenong to umpire here today. She's the first female umpire we've had of the Premier League Grand Final, so hats off to
congratulations.
Right.
I hope they call her out for a measure or something. I'm not too sure that'll happen, but...
Well, Matty Alol, I like that track.
It's close.
He had the best track of
He's
anyone, and his pace is good. Yeah, that's a great ball. Top ball by Matty Alol.
You can just skirt that front red bowl, and it will hold up. And as long as you've got the right weight there, they can get to that now. It's probably better.
Yeah, for Deer Park.
Yeah, better for Deer Park.
Yeah, I agree.
You've got to trust it.
1 to Melbourne on the Ben Fern rink. So 11-4 after 2 ends on each rink. So Deer Park with the early start.
So the competition is fastest progression to Premier League from Division 2. Who holds the record?
Well, it's going to be Richmond.
Absolutely it is now. 1 year.
It's ridiculous.
They were playing in the promotion game.
Mark Casey with the double walk.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't quite grab shot, I don't think. But he got the double walk. That was sensational.
Great effort. Fell out.
That was ridiculous.
That's what we're going to see today.
Like he's playing his own game of billiards here.
Well, this is a case of beat him in there because Mark will make the adjustment and we'll get in there. Good chance to make 3 here, isn't it? Just be there, roll that last bowler Marks out.
Yeah, not a lot of danger either.
No, because it will, with a bit of weight, it will hold, so it won't get down to the kitty. He's taken the slightly wider line. I'm not sure it's going to...
Can he get the double walk back, Gus?
Close.
It's 1 walk. Oh, good effort.
A bit of coverage, though. It is slightly harder now, I would say. I think he'll play with a little bit more weight and try and plant that last bowl and then get a run on.
Yeah, I see what you mean. He can't rely on a double walk again. That was a ridiculous...
No, he'll want the plant this time, I think. Mark's the man to do it. He's taken fairly conservative weight from the looks of things. Yeah.
1 to Melbourne.
Happy.
2 apiece after 3 on this one. It's quite a fast pace already, Gus.
Yeah.
3 ends in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick Owen from Cheltenham, you guys did a fantastic job as well. I know all the guys from Dandy who played down there yesterday were singing high praise of the Cheltenham Greens. Another club on the rise of Cheltenham. I'm sure you won't mind me saying, mate, you probably could have been where Berwick were yesterday with a chance to get in Premier League as well with a bit more fortune, but I'm sure they'll rebuild for next year. Johnny Rich from Berwick, who's here today, he's gutted that Berwick didn't take that opportunity yesterday to knock Fitzroy Victoria off, who they made Premier League for next year. Looks like Brett Spurs won the end next door as well. Wait to the scoreboard update to see how many.
I mean, I haven't done all the stats. It's a long season, lots of work. If you take into account, your training and practice games and all the different things, it's thousands and thousands of bowls. To get gutted at the end of the season where you go down by 1 shot,
Yeah, it's tough.
Murrumbina Park, awesome. Had an awesome,
only lost
spectacular
twice
year.
Season.
Amazing year. Ought to be proud of what they did. They get their promotion, of course, so there's the reward. But they like the ultimate prize.
Yeah, the cherry on top.
Yeah.
Gus just turned around and picked up $50 each from 4 people. He's got his Murrumbina Park mention in there. Jack Wilson.
Yes.
He's playing up to the camera as well. Even better.
He's learnt that trick.
He's probably watching me. I like chasing a good ball now. Tim Cromie on the reply.
He's close. He's just swinging underneath,
Just didn't quite have the travel in it.
You can see the extra turn. The viewers will be able to see that on the opposite hand, how that's just not holding as the other hand does, we saw on the other end.
Right, Fluffy will want to try and get there first. I think he's pushed that out a little bit. Jared Boyd next door is all over it.
So if Richmond can go on and win Premier League, win Division 1, they haven't won that yet. So that's the next thing. That'll probably anoint them as probably the best story rise from Division 2 to Division 1, I'd say. I'm sure they're already liking their own story.
Mate, I commented earlier about that Richmond side. I only played a handful of games this season. But the first game I played was the game before Christmas for our second side away at Richmond. And part of my team talk at the start was, these guys aren't that good. In fact, they're rubbish. I always try and put down our position. I said, we're loose to these, we're rubbish.
Yeah.
I said, they're going to be fighting us for relegation. We have to win this game. And before I know it, they've made the finals. And before I know it, now they're in Premier League. It's ridiculous. Sean Ingram.
Wow.
Fluffy.
He's on today, I think.
Yeah. Richie, I reckon that's the next step for live streaming, not just for us, but for the rest of the sport. Cameras on all rinks.
Yeah.
It's the next step. I don't think we're there yet. It's our first season of going a full season full of streaming. Partner with the guys from SEN, they do a terrific job, and Moama Bowls Club help us get that over the line, as do important partners like BCIB. Danny Nonga helping us power this stream today, but I think that's the next development for streaming, just in general for the sport.
Well, I mean, I think we've proved a point this year, and with the great support from the people out there watching and you know, voting with their phones and their monitors. You know, the proof's in the pudding that there's a demand for it. It's a great televised format of sport, you know, especially the shorter versions also that they're doing. You know, it gives an appetite, doesn't it?
Yeah. How did Deer Park get to this? Just try and rake through the head and open it up and get a bit of splash on that bowl that's sitting on the kiddie.
You can see the players are now in a bit of a rhythm, looking fairly comfortable with 2 or 3 ends in.
We've got some scores coming through from the other finals in Metropolitan today. Epping RSL smashed your third side, by the looks of it.
Look, just on that, you know, it's our third side. Probably I was down there. You can see our guys have probably run out of gas.
Tired.
Yeah. They had a huge win yesterday by won by about 60 shots, and against a very strong opposition. And I just think that, you know, they've done their job. We had all sides promoted this year.
I've seen the Yarraville Footscray's name along its finals.
You know, if we're not one of the clubs of the year for performance, I'd be surprised.
Oh, great home though. Great home.
And largely built around, you know, they haven't heavily recruited. They're not spending money or anything like that. It's just their members have stepped up big time. You can see it.
It's good.
You know.
Nathan Bush just going to fall short again with this one. Makes it very difficult for Melbourne. I suppose they've got to get wide to that blue bowl. Trying to work out how Deer Park disturb this. They're going to have to play a couple of bowls onto it, other bowls, move the jack.
It's hard on that forehand to get. You've got to play with a lot of weight to get to that blue bowl to get it onto the...
They've got the furthest back. It's Neil Smith's.
Look, you know, it's...
But the arriving weight will probably knock the jack to skilt, so they're going to have to make some of it happen.
He might play a little bit more than that. No.
James Pearce picks another couple up. Goes 6-1 in front. Good start for him and his Rink. Mario Lowell, anything behind's good.
Yeah, he's going to be another catcher.
He's trying to sit on that blue, I think, and he's just missing well. And it looks like the Ryan Tate and Bryce Young end. It was 1 to Ryan Tate. So Deer Park on the money early. $14-6 up. Right, what can the hammer Mark Casey do here? That feels on a wider line to me, mate. But he's trying to turn down now. Oh, here he goes. Mark Casey. Oh,
great effort.
Nearly turns Taffy's bowling. Probably stops Melbourne getting another shot now. It'd be very difficult for Melbourne to sit on that bowl now.
Hopefully all the guys from Whittlesea got back all right back home, and they should have a well-earned drink. They had a fantastic year again. They were in Prem 2 years ago. They've kept their team together. They showed a very strong performance today. I know they would have liked a different result. But, you know, they're such a tight club. I know they'll bounce back next year and be well in the mix as usual.
Yeah, there's some disappointed players from that side. As far as I'm yawning, I'm exhausted.
You're meant to be rested up for this baby.
I'm anything but. I can give you the tip. Can Mario Lowell hurry this down? Good effort. It's another one in the way for Mark Casey now.
I think I've made the comment about this place. I find it a much more measured. It seems to be a much more measured game.
Yeah,
we're seeing.
Yeah, we sort of noticed the game before that sort of mid-speed, like the 7-8 metre pace bowl, is no good here.
You look silly when you miss.
Well, because it holds.
Yeah.
It doesn't whip. So you've either got to go full pelt or try to draw it off. See Brett Spur in the middle of the green there.
Just having a little. He likes it. Oh. He just definitely touched his own bowl.
Mate,
out went their bowl.
There's one problem with that shot, Gus. Alex Marshall follows him with a bar.
Oh, Alex has got. He has. I look down the green. He's got a little red one sitting down there waiting.
Here goes Case, playing that difficult weight. He's going to get Summer. What happens here? Oh. Very close. I kind of went stunned silence. I couldn't work out what happened for a second then, but one to Melbourne again. It's 3 singles in a row.
If Case had gone inside that outside bowl rather than come off it, he probably he had a result.
Yeah, correct. Right, what can Alex Marshall do next door? You'll see the reaction of the players, the top left of screen.
Let's just have a little look.
There's not good body language off the players so far.
That's that, again, that holding hand. You can see underneath that, he just wouldn't come for him.
I think he might have cut a couple down. Two to Brett Spur and his Rink over there.
What's the little tip of that? He did the little tippy tip of the hat too. Is there something going on there that we should know about?
Secret code.
Secret code.
Secret Melbourne code.
I think they have a different code each week, don't they? They make up something new.
Yeah, they will.
I love it because that's a strong team. They've got a lot of bond, a lot of closeness, a lot of in-jokes.
Melbourne are a very close team. Like they had 15 of the 16 here for training Thursday and went for dinner after. The 16th is Curtis, who lives in Kalamata.
Yep.
So fair journey from Jack Wilson's going real good early doors there.
Yeah.
I'm actually looking at Jack going, I couldn't do this, so I'm glad he's playing and not me.
I tell you, I think Jack's picked the right hand.
Yeah, the easier hand.
Let's just have a look. Tim like a liar of me here.
Wants to hurry all he can, Tim.
It'll just turn. It just disappoints a bit. Lovely weight. Touch more. Touch more weight, it probably would have held.
One of our Premiership winning players from last year, Ange Cardamone. Watching and along. Hope you're well, Ange.
What a game he played. He was on the stream Rink last, and I watched him and I thought, wow, it must be an easy game. But Ange just makes it look easy.
Having a couple of health issues at the moment, so we wish you well, buddy. Hope you're battling through all right and enjoying the coverage. Jack Wilson.
Both hands.
Can do anything, he can dance as well.
What's the rule with Melbourne? Tuck in, tuck out? Is there a
Well, he's the only one tucked in.
Right.
Bar Ray McKay, but I think he's trying to hold something in. Spike's tucked in as well.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Tim.
Just that holding.
That's interesting, that, because both leads switched hands.
Sometimes if a lead's not going too well, you don't want them to switch and see how the other hand's going.
Yeah, Tally Garupna, another side doing well this year, 3 from 3. I was talking to Matty Robertson earlier in the week about it.
Is he the senior coach down there?
They
had a big win against
Shep. Dave Dawes is Shep Golf.
Golf. Big rivalry, that.
Yeah, yeah. Go talk to Josh Thornton about it. He knows it all.
Have you seen the flies down there, though? There's some they breed some big flies down there.
As big as the bowls?
Oh, it might have been just the time of year I was there. Maybe it was breeding season. Lovely club.
Fluffy again, going close.
Yeah, good weight.
Crowd's building nicely.
Do you think Division 1 final is it next Saturday?
We don't know yet. I'm going to talk to them all on Monday.
Let's catch our breath, eh?
The concern was Whittlesea because they've got players in the UBC next weekend. I don't know if Richmond and Fitzroy do, so it might be an easier game to arrange. There's a green right by my house. It sounds like a good one there for Fitzroy. Ryan Tatum playing an absolute snorter a couple of rinks over, getting high fives left, right and centre.
He's putting in...
Last week, mate, he was on fire. Yeah. Fluffy's close again. If he gets the...
good effort.
It's probably not a... Makes a couple for Melbourne. Changes the setup of the head. So expect to see that similar pace from Taffy Neil Smith here.
It's not a hard shot on this green to get it to hold underneath the green to the red or to the kitty.
Yeah, he's going to hold.
Just too heavy.
So I think what Lulla will be calling, Matty Lowe will be calling skilts on here is to get there first, sort of thing.
Absolutely. You have to get in there.
Get that front toucher and change it up.
Yeah. If he happens to miss, he gets back to the blue. I reckon Richmond Union would like to play the game about 12 o'clock tonight, I think, if you asked them. Just carry on, just keep it going.
I don't be in any state to play at midnight tonight. Skills looks very narrow at the hand.
He sort of give it away, and
he was trying to draw the front touch. You can tell by that weight. He was trying to delicately draw it in. Big chance for Nathan Bush now if he can get to this jack first.
He's onto it straight away. I like...
His mouth wide. He's nearly shoulder charged Curtis Honey in the middle of the green.
He's
very close.
It's coming. He's looking for kitty now.
It's the edge.
And flop in. Great play. Great
Changes the head, though. Does change the head. So Melbourne, again, are going to want to try and get there first. Because if you're dear partner, you can play up through Bushy's last bowl and knock that through for shot.
It also means you can play the correct weight to sit the red now. Before you were pushing under the bowl.
Alex Skilts has come the other hand.
He likes
Skilton. Alex
Look at the turn. Look at the turn.
Get onto the jack. What a sensational bowl. Doesn't get the touch, but it's a fair effort.
Yes, he would have liked to have just pushed that a couple of centimetres.
You could see.
He wanted it in behind, didn't he?
You could see Matty Yellow trying to will it there by pointing as hard as he could at the jack. Right, Nathan Bush went far away with his first. So Bushy will...
I saw a thing on dog training during the week, and you can point. Dogs understand pointing. They're the only animal that does. So he was trying that with the bowl. Yeah, right. If you point to the direction, he'll go there. Well,
my dog must have missed that memo, mate, because he don't listen to a single thing I tell it to do. Right, Bushy's pretty narrow here, running the skilts. Oh, that ball's just got back on the line for Deer Park as well. Benny Fern winning the end. Couple over. Try and wait for the scoreboard to be updated to see how many that one was. Richmond Tigers going for the double in the footy. Gus, you showing me that they're up 74 to 49. You're Tigers man, are you?
Yes. Yeah. My grandfather played for Richmond back in the 20s, so we were all stuck barracking for him, which has been good.
Oh, it's Matty Alolgott. Can he join Skilts in the party at the back? Anything behind's good for Melbourne here because you feel there's going to be a bit of pace coming from
it will turn.
Casey.
It's going to get back to a good home.
Yeah, it's a terrific bowl by Matty Alol. He's a foot or so off the ditch. You can just see it finish at the camera there.
Look, they are 2 down. Do you play weight? Do you play weight on the forehand? Spring that kitty, just see what happens.
I'm sure someone at home notices because I noticed the viewers are eagle-eyed. Did you see what Alex Skilton did there?
No.
Pretend sprayed chalk the bowl because he said it's as good as a toucher, mate. That's as good as a toucher.
Yeah.
All right, Case wants something to happen with his first bowl so he can give himself an opportunity with his second. Mate, he's close here. I almost went to swear then he was that close. Just catches the edge, but that again, that does change his shot. It's more open for him now.
He can even roll that front bowl. That's a Deer Park bowl, that front blue one, isn't it?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So that's in the game. Rest the red. Look, they're happy to go 1 down in this company.
Yeah.
1 down's the game if you're going to go down.
Be interested to see what Matty Alol does here. You playing down at Ocean Grove this week?
Yeah.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah.
I'm playing with the guys from Warrnambool.
Okay, that'll be good. There's going to be a good crew down there. Lots of players going down.
Chris Burrell just saying I'm expecting big things. Hope he's not, mate, because he'd be sadly disappointed.
Well, Matty gets a good group of people together.
Yeah.
If you can win that one, hats off to you. So you've got a stacked rink of locals?
I think so. They've gone close
How'd
before.
they let you in it?
Mate, I have no idea. I don't know what they think I'm going to be doing. I'll be good for marking the card, and that'll be about it. So Matty tried to block the hole there. That bowl
has value.
It doesn't, because it also adds another bowler coming off for Case.
I think it makes him play a bit more of an aggressive line too. Sometimes you're forced into a better shot.
Could be a huge bowl for... he'll be up and about if he gets this.
Ah, yeah.
Ben Fern picking up a couple.
Watch his
so
eyes.
does Bryce Young.
He's stalking it. He's not sure, because it does hold for a while when you add a bit of weight. They're in the way. It's too wide.
That's Matty Alol's. Oh,
no.
Bushy's rolled back. 3. No, 3. 3. It does get back for 3. So here come Melbourne. They've picked up 2 on both rinks on the far end and then 3 on this one. I'll jump Melbourne in the lead, mate. After Deer Park getting out early.
Yep. 12 or 13 shots is manageable early. I mean, it's comfortable. You're only going to pick up a couple across all rinks,
For those who didn't follow the results last week, Melbourne were 22 down at one stage against MCC and came back over the top of them.
Yeah. I think the belief of the 16 that play a lot together, you know you can come back. I talk about Melbourne to someone the other week about them being a moments team. They are almost waiting for that number across the rinks. They're waiting for those moments. There might be 10, 12 of them in a game. And they add up to a lot of shots.
I tell you, there's some ladies on the far side of the green. Deer Park pom-poms, blue and yellow. Sort of navy, dark blue.
I thought they may have been left over from the Whittlesea cheer squad.
They're fully the Deer Park cheer squad over there.
Whittlesea's sort of blue and yellow, aren't they?
Yeah, they are as well.
I love it. Remember we played in the final once, those hand plastic clapper things? I was almost going to, grab it and do something with it.
Throw it over the fence.
Yeah.
It's like Alex Marshall's won the end next door. 3 to Alex Marshall.
I didn't see the end. I'll be interested to go and watch it. He almost looked relieved. He did a bit of an exhale, walked down the green, looked at the ground like... It's almost like a reset for him.
Yeah.
And he knows how important it is for his rink to, probably win by 7 to 10. That would be an aim, I think.
Alex Marshall. It'd be going well to get 7 or 10 over Brett Spur. Look, if there's ever a guy to rise to playing someone like Alex Marshall, it'll be him.
Well, I'm not saying that, that would be the aim. It's one thing aiming for it, it's another thing doing it.
Yeah.
But if you don't go into sport with an aim, then
it's very true.
You're not trying.
I think the pivotal rinks for me will be the far rinks. I think these front two, the Casey Alal and Marshall Spur, will be pretty evenly matched. It's just that all the skips on the far rinks, Pierce Tainton for Deer Park and Fern Young for Melbourne, can get going and are big game players in their own right. So if one of them takes that game by the scruff of its neck, he'll change it up, I think.
It's actually, we were commentating last week, they were on the far rinks. Tainton was right on the far rink too. It's always that same look. And a lot of action was happening there last week.
Yeah, it was loud over there.
So we will be live streaming the Division 1 final. I mean, I might be doing it on my own, from the sense of things.
Yeah, we're going to try. We're going to see if SEN can do it as well.
That would just be an awesome game because we saw Richmond today, but there's a lot of players we haven't seen there before. To see them again, to have another look at another rink, and to see this Fitzroy team who, they've got a couple of imports in there. They've got
a couple of guys over from Scotland.
So they're an interesting team. And I spoke to someone from Mitcham and they said they were by far the best team they'd played this year.
Really, Fitzroy?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. Very impressed.
Right, Neil Smith trying to float one in here. I'm going to rotate through some commentators through this as well. I'm going to get Trish Doolan to jump in with you for a bit.
Give you a break?
Yeah. I've got to go round and shake some hands, kiss some babies, You
got your autograph pen?
I do feel.
Does Trish know how to do the scoring?
I don't know, do you?
Never done it.
Oh, here we go. You can hear that?
I'm sure we can work it out. We've got the rinks. We've only got to put a number in there.
It's just 4 scorecards in one. I'm sure you as an accountant can manage that. Surely.
I had people who did that for me.
I need some of them.
Yeah.
Oh, no one really wanted to own this. No one really found in that bowl. This is kind of the atmosphere feels very similar to that earlier game. It was kind of quiet and slightly edgy early doors, and then just developed as the game went into the second half, and just was phenomenal. It was bowl for bowl at one stage.
Oh, you've even got the scorecards running in the correct order for the amazing.
Fucking know what I'm doing, Gus. Yeah, Bushy going good there, finding that gap. Drawing the shot. Alex Skilton needing to find a reply now.
Just going to duck here, I think.
Don't think he's,
Just didn't have the weight.
Yeah, I'll be disappointed with them two there. There you go, Henry. From Marul, I can never pronounce his place. I cop it in it's Marulabak is what I say. Marulabak, yeah. So I get it in the office every time I mention it. They're another club who's hosted finals for us this year. He said they're the only side to beat Fitzroy since the Scottish imports came in.
There you go.
Must be something in that Scottish water. They drink water over there, don't they? Yeah, the Scots.
Nope.
Must be something in that Highlands water that they drink, because it turns them into pretty good bowlers. Here shouts a snorkel coming across. James Pearce has made a good bowl.
Must be a bit bittersweet for Chris Ball. He was at Whittlesea, came back because of travel concerns and family concerns to come back close to home. found a home late at Deer Park. You know, he must have been feeling a bit for the boys today, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Matty Alol searching for this bowl of Nathan Bush, and he gets it clean.
And falls in. What a bowl.
He's up and about. He's a very good mate of mine, is Matty Alol. We talk a lot and catch up with the kids as well, and he was...
Is he pound for pound the strongest man in the club?
He thinks he is. He probably is.
We'll keep that going.
Yeah, I've had a crack at him a few times and lost.
Well, mate, at your state, you could just sit on him and he'd just call uncle, I reckon.
No, he's one of them. He knows how to bend your arm behind the back of your neck.
He's got all the moves?
Yeah, he definitely has all the moves. But he's been fired up for this all week. He's been looking forward to it.
What's Case doing here?
He's going to arrive into the pack, I reckon. See if he can almost do what Lala did. I think he's tight. Yeah, he's very tight.
He won't be happy with this.
This is all. So Matty Alol now. I'm trying. Curtis Hanley's gone good next door. So I think they probably need another ball towards the back. They're 1 in 4 at the back. Yep, you're right, Week. See, I'm telling you, I've called it all week. This game goes to the last end. I've got no doubt. Absolutely no doubt. James Pearce, no. Ryan Tatum picking up 1, I think, on the far rink here. He did. What do you reckon, Gus? It's going under the wire?
Most definitely. I mean, I think if you got behind a substantive amount on this green, it'd be very hard to make any sort of inroads because you can control what's going on.
That's another shot, I think, for Melbourne there from Matty Alol. What I like about this contest as well is you've got Deer Park, they've got everyone. They've got Mark Casey, Alex Marshall, Nathan Bush, Ryan Tate and James Pearce are a big team.
It's got to get down.
Oh, he's unlucky. That was, I think it might be 2 to Melbourne now. Maybe 3. 2. So this Rink of Matty Alol continues to motor along. So what I like about this contest, Gus, is Deer Park, pound for pound, are probably the best side in the comp now. But what's interesting for them, it's their first year for a lot of them playing together.
Yep.
It's a massive change of shift of culture and direction at Deer Park. They obviously had the complete upheaval of the roof collapsing prior to the season. So they've
covered a lot.
But they've been the best side this year. They've 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, been the best, most consistent side in Premier League. They've lost 2 games early. They drew 1 at Melbourne. The rest they've won, so they've taken 15 out. But they're going up against Melbourne, who last year were probably the better side. I won't say the best side in the comp because Altona pushed them close, but they were the better side, one of the better sides, went real well in finals. Looking to go back-to-back. Not many teams go back-to-back at this level.
No, they were saying that.
Benny Fern getting 1 back on his rink as well. So 19-18 to Melbourne.
So it's interesting, before you trot off and Tris comes in, she'll be hanging around. She wants to get her a lot of time here, I'm sure. She's very good at this. I was listening to her thinking, why did I ever introduce her to the commentary team? She's so good. There's going to be 2 new teams coming to Premier. They'll be searching for some players. Let's say Melbourne goes back-to-back. Is there not a complacency? Do people start to look around? I've been here a while. I'm looking for new challenges. Does that sort of stuff go through anyone's
I don't know.
mind?
I actually thought, only personally, I didn't probably express these thoughts to anyone, but I thought that last year. Like we've now won it. We've performed so well.
What else can you do?
We lost T-Bone. He went back to Bendigo, bought a house. Was going to play this year, but because he's bought that house, he was too good of an opportunity. He went back. We lost Matty Young. He was taking a year off.
You?
Me and Ange Cardamone.
Yeah.
So
big losses.
But then picked up Robert Doody, Nathan Murray towards the back end.
Yep.
So I did think that. But then in the same breath, why not go 3 times? If you've already gone 2, if they do go 2, why not go 3? I actually think there's more of a risk of that happening if they lose today.
Yeah.
I think if they win today, why would you not want to go for a 3rd?
Yeah.
And look, the closest of the group is 2nd and 9.
So there.
And talking to Case earlier this week on our bowl show between ends, they're only going to go from strength to strength, Deer Park. They're going to try and strengthen their lower sides, try and add players to the group they've got now. They'll be a force for a few years, Deer Park, with him at the helm.
Well, you only got to lock in, as you've seen at Melbourne, you just got to look at 80% of your players, and you can rotate others through there.
He's a big bowl by Neil Smith. So it's 3 to Deer Park here. They're building this head very nicely. And this is what they haven't done so far. They did in the first end, probably did on the second, and Skills played a couple of bombs. Now they're starting to build the head. It's tough for Melbourne already. They're three down. Fluffy needs to land that wing bowl on his forehand.
There's a jack-high bowl there to land. His weight's been pretty good, actually, today. I mean, it usually is, but he's got the weight of the green.
He likes it, Gus. He's having a trot. He's having a trot after
this is
down.
Fluffy. It's got to get down.
Fluffy catches it, changes it up. Effort. That's all right. That's all right.
Good effort. Just a smidge over. Gave it a chance.
So Brett Spur picks up a couple next door. (21-18) to Melbourne now. Taft just floating past, was going good. I'm going to tag Tris in.
Yep.
Change it up in the commentary with this. So Tris Doolan from MCC coming in.
Thanks, Jimmy. We'll see you on the other side. Yep. And we're back. Not sure I can hear. Come on. Yep. And we'll get Tris come in a minute. Still lying 2 there. Might see a change of hand. It's certainly getting warmer under the roof. You can feel the temperature rising. And we've got Tris. Welcome, Tris. Tris Doolan from MCC Bowls.
Hey, Gus. How you going?
I'm good. I was just saying to Jimmy, I was getting a bit worried. I was listening to your commentary this morning, and so a bit worried I mightn't be invited again.
Come on, Gus. You love this stuff.
I love it, but it doesn't mean that you get invited.
Where were you this morning? You went off and watched some of
I must admit, I was listening to you in the shower this morning because I couldn't put the phone down. It is terrible. Where was I this morning? I was down. I've been away, and I had an opportunity just to drop in and watch our third side.
Fantastic.
Playing a division final. I think they're really hard to get. Unfortunately, they went down today.
Okay.
That's our third side, and they were playing a number 1 side, so it gets a bit hard down there with that. I think they'd played their premiership, so they had a big win yesterday by about 60 shots.
Yeah, right.
So that's a big win. So
successful.
Yeah, and you can see sides have they hit their brick walls. They've got their prize. They've got their promotion.
Yeah.
And then they might have a win, but then they, like the team they played yesterday, faltered. They've faltered today. A younger side, maybe a bit more hungry.
Yep.
And, we're very proud of them. And it was nice to get down and spend an hour or two.
Yeah, nice. That's good.
Being a new club for me, I know a lot of the people there, but I didn't quite know where they quite played and all that. But to see them on the green, and that was great.
Yeah,
they loved it. Went out in the huddle with them.
Oh, of course.
It's great.
And what a game we've got on our hands here, hey?
Oh, it's like Deer Park's just steadying the ship. They got away to a start. Melbourne came back at them and got in front.
Yep.
And now Deer Park are digging in.
Yeah.
Digging in for the long haul. Great bowl here. You've played a lot of bowls here. We're talking about the the heat and how it can change things slightly, but it's a very kind surface to play on, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I think once you get your line and length, because all those variables are taken away, it's a very nice surface to play bowls on.
Yeah.
And you can see that. These guys are on it from the start. Look at that. Mark Casey, great shot. I've been watching some of the other rinks, the first 5 ends. They're all straight into it. All bowls within a mat.
Right.
Sort of half a mat.
Yeah. And certainly the score on this rink belies, you know, some of the bowls that are being played. Both teams looking very comfortable in their stride.
Mm-hmm.
We've got 7-4 to the Pierce Fern rink, so Pierce must have got a 1. I'm going to see if I can do this, guys. This will be amazing.
Amazing, Gus.
Oh. So that should put one onto the Pierce rink, 7-4. Jimmy said I should easily be able to do all this scoring stuff, and I said I always had someone else to do those things for me.
As an accountant?
Yes. I was very spoiled. It's changed 7-4, so I've actually done the...
Well done. Good job.
Good boy, Gussie.
Well done.
Do you speak of yourself in the third person, Tris?
Yes. Not regularly.
No.
Is he close here?
Oh. Okay, what was that? 1 to Deer Park.
1 to Deer Park.
1 to Deer Park.
Yeah.
On the 7th end. And how was the hospitality here today, Trish? Did you get some lunch?
Did get some lunch in between games. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you. I had some.
You've had a long day. You got here at 11:30 this morning. So
yeah, something like that.
It's a long day.
It is a long day. What a game, though. Oh, gee.
How was that lineup at the start? It's like being at the Blues Richmond 1973 grand final or something. It was awesome.
Exactly like that. I actually thought it was quite subdued at the end. Like, Richmond were pretty quiet for Richmond, but I think someone made the comment, actually I was talking to Carla before, I think it's different when you play the shot to win versus you're waiting for someone else not to. Yeah. So they were respectful.
And a slight bit of, not shock, but the belief, I mean, I'm sure it's sunk in now.
Friday they were finished.
Yeah.
Today they're in Prem.
Yeah. Did you get your invite to go back there tonight? I did. I made sure I did.
Yeah, well, I was there last night, so...
I don't have to vary far on my way home to go past there, so...
I'm pretty sure they'll be going pretty late tonight.
Yeah. It's only 2.5k walk for me too.
Oh, well, that could take you a while, depending on what time it is.
Well, I come down and watched your fours the other couple of weeks ago.
You did too, yeah, the final for the region. That was...
It's a great night.
Great atmosphere, yeah.
It's a beautiful club down there and will be a welcome addition to the Premier League merry-go-round.
Yeah. Look, I was there last night. The new president, Bob, he did a great job with getting the team together and showing some real leadership. Yep. They ordered some food, they had a couple of drinks, and then everyone went home and got prepared for today. What stands out to me is they're just so inclusive.
Yeah.
You know.
They are. Young, old, male, female,
whatever
anything.
Your persuasion, doesn't matter.
Yeah. Very welcoming club.
Yep.
I mean, I enjoyed my journey with the Yarraville Footscray this year, but I was asked, they did inquire whether I might like to go there last year, and you kind of feel like I was part of it.
Well, they did.
But I wasn't.
Well, that's nice.
I was part of something else, but
that's all right.
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, no, they're like that though.
They are.
Yeah.
They are.
It is our bowls fraternity after all. That's just the way it is.
That's right. And it was so nice to see so many of their supporters here in their tournament shirt, their LGBTI, I think it is, shirt, the rainbow shirt.
You don't miss them.
No, you do not. And if you do, you'll hear them.
Yeah. certainly add a lot of colour and frivolity to the game.
They do.
Great bowl here. What a home.
That's Taffy.
Yep.
Drawn that.
Look at the weight on all those bowls.
I know.
Look at the group.
I know.
You know. You're a coach, Tris.
Yes.
When you're coaching, you know, people seem to, when they're learning the game, or even when they've played the game for a couple of years, they're very, they want to be near the kitty all the time. And they think if you're not Jack-centric, and if they're not, it's not a good bowl. And I always talk about groupings.
Yeah.
You know, if you can group your bowls, whether they're short, long, wide, or whatever, you can make your correction.
Yeah, that's true.
But doing the same thing, is that something that you would?
Absolutely, yeah. You need to be able to repeat it, and that's why at someone's delivery, you don't really try to change someone's delivery. If it works and they repeat it the same every single time, it doesn't really matter how they deliver it.
No.
Because you can make a correction if you do the same thing every time.
I have had some that I've had to just turn my back on and I just couldn't watch. And mine's not that great.
It's interesting watching the two skippers here. Obviously, Maddie has come over from WA, long-term state player, and Mark Casey, well, what hasn't he played, really?
It looks like they're not being friendly because they're standing so far away, but that's for the camera.
The camera, yeah.
Because I know there's a lot of respect and camaraderie amongst all the players here.
Yeah.
Is he going to get down to this?
He has.
What a bowl.
Great shot. Nathan Bush.
What a bowl. We're saying you wouldn't mind having a teacher like Nathan. You wouldn't play up at school, would you, Tris?
You'd be too frightened, wouldn't you? Yeah.
He is the nicest. You're talking about the...
Gentle Giant?
The Gentle Giant's bowls, yeah. Mm-hmm. The Chris O'Mears of bowls, the big bear.
Yeah. You know. Well, you've played these guys during the season, haven't you? With the regional stuff as well as Pennant.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was unlucky enough to play the quarterfinals, the triples against Mark Casey, and in the end,
good shot.
I just stood there, and we were playing at Altona, and that's a beautiful green, and I just turned to him and said, "Just like Queensland, I guess." And along his merry way he went. It was awesome to watch, just to be on the same green and watch it. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to stop and look.
Nothing to lose.
Nah. It's like walking golf. Sometimes you just got to look around.
That's it.
Look at the view.
Enjoy the stroll.
Yeah.
That was a good hit.
Yeah.
Good kill.
Beautiful shot. Haven't seen a lot of weighted shots here. We were saying it's quite a measured game here today.
Yeah.
Lots of nice weight, bowls in the head.
Yeah, I mean, you do find that with this level of bowls. Like, we played Alex Marshall last weekend, and I don't know that he played big weight much at all, and he just put on a display. Doesn't need to. Can play the nickel weight.
It's great being here this year. I wasn't lucky enough to be here last year, so I watched the stream Rink like all our viewers are. And I didn't see a lot of weight played, and I wondered whether that was the same across all the rinks last year.
Yeah, I think so.
Because I think you were saying that in between weight, that 3, 4, 5 metre weight can look a bit silly because the bowl doesn't come, does it?
Yeah, that's right. It just hangs.
Yeah.
Or it can actually swoop. I think it's drive or draw on this particular green.
One to Brett Spoon needs to go on.
So the actual score, Sis just asked me what the actual score is Melbourne 22 and Deer Park 21 on 26 hands. So nothing in it.
Very, very tight game.
Great shot there.
Looks like it might be a Richmond day today with Richmond Union getting up, and I see the Tigers are up on the 30 odd points up on the Giants.
You'd
so
be happy with that, wouldn't you?
very
Yes.
happy. My son was heading in there today to watch the footy.
Is that at the G?
Yeah, it was at the G.
Nice.
So just a stroll down from our place. Fluffy's taking his time. They're taking their time today. He's every bowl matters.
Yep, very deliberate.
Didn't like it out of the hand, but I reckon he might have bounced it okay if it gets in a good home there.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Yeah,
That's a good
nothing
spot.
wrong there.
Yeah.
He knew he was slightly heavy out of the hand.
That's a great correction from Taffy for his first one. Shot. So Maddie's saying same weight from Fluffy, same weight.
Right.
Just trying to disturb, I think.
Yeah, it was good weight he played.
Yeah, it was. Oh, it needs to get down.
Tate. So Taten's got 2 to go on. And
So what is this here? 3 to Deer Park. I haven't got everyone's bowls yet because I've missed the first few ends, but
yeah, that
I'm not sure.
he's close.
Oh,
Popped
good
him out.
shot.
What a bowl. What a bowl.
The red bowl's Melbourne's, so it's
Yeah.
1 to Melbourne. It's to run. So Alex Skilton on the mat now. He's just probably going to try to draw another, you think? Lay down the shot ball.
Yeah, well, there's room in there to get. It will turn in there.
Yeah, he probably wants to lay that over. Yeah. Nail the jack. There he has. Great shot.
Oh, what a bowl.
What sort of weight do you think Mark's going to play here?
Well, what's he? One down?
I don't think he'll be short, let's just say. Yeah, there we go.
He's just got to clear the pack through
Oh.
that hole.
Oh.
Well, he's got some sort of result
Wow.
there.
I'm not sure.
It's in the middle of a couple of bowls there.
Yeah.
There's that.
It's hard to see from this angle.
Yep. two green at Deer Park and the yellow and
Green.
yellow
green.
and green.
Alex Skilton's,
Alex
isn't it?
Skilts. Fluffies are the blue bowls at the back, aren't they?
The Fluffies are the green.
Oh, yep.
This is looking for some cover, so that tells us Melbourne's probably holding.
Yep. Alex Marshall leading, Brett Spur leading Marshall 8-5. So there's one to go on to Spur on the 8th end. Jimmy will be very upset if I muck up his card.
It's keeping you very busy.
It's distracting when you haven't done it before. And, you know, putting your glasses on and off and all,
Yeah.
all technical
Here
problems.
we go. He's close, by the way, Zach. He's got it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you love it. I think they've picked up.
Maddie's still got another ball to come.
Green's the shot. He's held up one finger. One down, he's saying, yeah. That's
But
Fluffy's.
that bowl out,
Yeah. Is worth.
5, I think is what he was saying, wasn't it?
Right.
I don't know. I'm not looking.
It's worth something, and he can get to it. And if these guys can get to it, they will get it. He's playing weight. Let's see. They're gonna get out of the way. And he's too wide. One to Melbourne.
I think they were down one.
Down one.
I think it was 1 to Deer Park. I think.
Oh, yep. Yep. It was one. Moved them to 4.
It's interesting now. So Deer Park are going for minimum length. It's a very good roll. Smack on.
Yeah, well, we haven't seen a lot of variation. So Matt right back, nearly minimum length, not quite. I think that white dot we can see.
Yeah, it is. The line running
Yeah.
through the middle, you can see it.
I haven't seen pom-pom girls at the, or pom-pom people at the bowls for a while. They do tend to come out in the finals.
Yeah, that's great. That's true. There are pom-poms over there. Still waiting for a streaker. I heard that's on the cards.
Has it happened?
I hope not, given the bowling community.
I did see it on TV. Maybe it was a blooper thing on the England.
It may be.
I'm sure it's been done.
That's good leading. Good leading. This is young Jack Wilson leading for Melbourne now.
Yeah, playing well.
Yeah. He's come through the indoor bowls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember years ago we had a lot of 10-pin bowlers coming in and they had a very twisty action.
Yeah,
where
right.
people twist
Good shot.
the bowl.
Yeah. I think he played indoor with Fluffy, actually.
Right.
Yeah.
One to go on to the Fern Rink.
Fluffy, great shot. Lana Flapper just telling you that the ends need to be updated, Gus.
Yes,
He's working on it,
There's
Lana.
slight delay. I'm now. Oh, the ends. No one told me about the ends.
Good.
So we've now got ends.
30
22,
ends.
20. I got the score right.
Yeah, 30 ends.
Okay.
Do you want to know which rinks?
Oh, there. Okay, I'm with you.
The viewers at home can probably hear this brew going on in the background. That's Bryce Young when he plays a bit of a bomb. Something to do
One's
with, I think they call him
played
Bruce or Bryce. So brew. And they do it for duty as well, dudes. So no one's booing anyone, if you're wondering.
Ring 3. 7.
All right, Melbourne are holding 2 here. Bushy's on the mat. He's close. Sit.
Should update the ends.
He was in the area. 1 down.
Three down over at Bryce's ring. I heard a 3 called.
3 to Melbourne.
Yeah.
That would explain the brew.
Yeah.
It's a great shot from Skilts. He's just added. It's probably 2 again now.
5
Yep, it is. Case has just indicated 2 shots. Pressure on Bushy here. Needs to let go. Probably have to wait for it. Meredith Norton is watching. Hello, Meredith. Hope you're well. Here comes Skilts again. He's not far away. Oh, good wait.
Nice head, though, isn't it? On a different length. They pulled a different length. They've all got onto that length very nicely.
I think both sides have been down here during the week practicing on this green, which is good. I think Melbourne's been here 3 times, I think Jimmy was saying. Yeah, thank you, Gerald. I said that earlier. Bryce follows the ruse, and I thought that's what it was. Someone else told me it wasn't, so I'm not sure. Maybe a bit of both. I thought it was ruse. Played him last week, actually. It was dynamite. I heard it too often.
Ruse. Ruse. They do it in the football, don't they?
They do. So I think it's still 2 to Melbourne here. What's Maddie going to do?
It's gone a bit quiet, hasn't it? There's a sense of they're just settled well and truly into the game. They're just looking to get their ascendancy. He's going to sneak around here. Oh, what a great try.
That is a good ball. What's your prediction here, Gus?
We're talking about champion teams and teams of champions. I think you've got to give Deer Park another year to maybe get the crowd. I think they've put a lot of players together, and they were definitely the best team this year. But I think in this game, I'll go with the champion team. They are the contenders, the title holders, sorry. They are to be beaten. If Deer Park beat them today, what a mighty effort the Case has put together.
Yeah. Well, haven't Melbourne been on a trajectory, really? They played us in the last round of the season and dare I say it, beat us by a few shots.
Yeah.
And without that, they weren't even in the 4.
Yeah.
So finals just shows you once you get on a bit of a momentum, and finals is a different game. Hey, Jason Kelly, thank you. Thanks for that. Hope you're well. I think Maddie's happy to take the shot there. I think that was... and they'll go back and play a longer end, no doubt. Melbourne's playing long and Deer Park's playing short at the moment, I think. Is that what they've been doing?
Yes. They're going to go back to that length they were playing earlier.
See, they would come out here with a plan. They'd know what length they're going to play when they get the mat. They'd have reasons for it.
Oh, definitely.
And it only changes if you're in a bit of trouble.
Yeah. I noticed the Richmond Union rink that was running. They play a very set length. Suits Sarah. I've seen her play it. We played them in a tournament a couple of weeks ago, didn't we?
Yeah, we did, actually, yes.
She's, did the similar sort of... We did manage to get up slightly, but just a little bit. But
she's dangerous.
Man,
she's always thereabouts, Very good bowler. And you try to get the mat and change the length, don't you?
Oh, absolutely.
It's a good start. A reasonable start from Jack.
So they got a 1. Maddie got a 1.
Yes, he did. 9-4 on 9.
Yeah. I didn't want to muck up his score. If he comes back and I've mucked the scorecard up, I'm in trouble. I do realise there needs to be only 4 boxes filled across each line. And I've got to do the rinks again.
The ends?
The ends, that's exactly it. The rink ends. So we got 9.
See, of course, last time I was on with you, we had Chris Ball. So we had 3 people, so we had a bit of a luxury.
Well, we've got a couple of things going on, and we're not that, I'm not that smart. And they're all on 9, 8,
That's fine.
8. Yeah, there we go there. But it's fun. This is good. We might be able to even do it on our own one day. We're getting our riding
That's it.
learner wheels.
They're reasonable lead bowls. They're a little bit short, but they're still in the head. Or different angles.
Brett Spur got a 1 on his last end, so he's leading 9-5 to Alex Marshall.
Alex Marshall will be hard to beat, having played them last weekend with the Chromie boys. And
I must say we're the only team that hasn't lost Alex this year. We drew him. We're the only rink, and we drew him on TV, mind you, too, Tris.
Same. And you won. How much did you win by?
We didn't win the game. Oh, we tied him 17-all.
Oh, that's a win.
Which was a win.
That's a win.
It's a win in my book. Yeah. Because I don't think Alex should really lose.
No.
He's that nice a bloke.
A little bit more room here on this head, simply because they've stretched it out. So they've literally gone from minimum to maximum. There's room to draw this.
I was here a couple of weeks ago and someone said they actually stretched the carpet out. They've just done that. They must do that at times.
Right.
We both know it has its idiosyncrasies here.
Yes.
It's funny we're not playing on rink 1 here. It seems to be the hardest rink.
Get up, Fluffy.
Close.
Yes. Yeah, I wonder with these greens if they do stretch them regularly, if it's like once a year. So I'm sure someone in the live stream will be able to tell us what's going on.
How old's the complex? How old? Be a couple of years.
Yeah, not very old. What a great place to play bowls.
I get on the freeway and come down here often, and I know you do.
Yep, play the night.
Pick up a new set of bowls and some new clothes from the shop. They got it all, really.
Rob and Hamish look after you.
Man.
Shop.
Yep. Brought young Tommy Tank Hines down here to get some new bowls because they were stolen from his car the other day.
Who was that?
Tommy Hines, the boy from
yes.
Yakandanda.
Yeah. Tom.
And his new shoes that I came down and got for him. I'm feeling like his mother at the minute.
That's no good. They were stolen from his car.
Yeah, well, if you do park the car in the wrong spot with your window down, it probably doesn't help, does it, Tommy?
I'm not commenting on that.
No.
I did that one day in Windsor and left my computer on the back seat with the window down.
Anyone take it?
Yeah, it was gone. Yeah.
And it wasn't at the police station when you went down to see if they handed it in?
No. So Fluffy did draw the shot there, didn't he? So I think Melbourne's holding one.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell with these angles, but...
Bryce down on the other rink. I mean, Bryce has picked up 5 in the last 2 or 3 ends, and he liked that, and there was some fingers went up there, a toucher in the ditch.
Okay, so Case is calling Bush to play through the head, I think, on this. They're probably 2 down, he's saying, close. He's going to try and play through the head on the forehand. Yeah. It's close. Oh, see, there's that.
Wow.
It's so hard on this. Like they do,
that
swinging
not that
weight
full
is
weight.
really hard.
Yeah, you don't see many of them come off.
Yeah.
Although Sarah played a lot.
Yes,
She played a lot of those shots. That last one she played on the last end.
5-shot turnaround.
Man, I mean, that's on the wide hand. She hit it flush.
Yep.
Not too flush, enough.
Perfect weight.
Yeah.
She played perfect weight.
I'm only saying all this so we get drinks later on tonight.
I don't think that'll be a problem at Richmond, just saying.
I don't think so. They're very welcoming.
Yeah. But that was a bit of a game changer on the last end. Because it
gave them the extra 2 shots.
That's it.
I think they only went in with 2 and then got it to 4-5. And that 4 was in the last end, actually.
Yeah, changes everything.
Yeah.
And Sarah skipped all year in Division 1. So,
and she's
earned it.
I'd be very surprised if she's not in the starting lineup skipping next year.
I hope she is.
She's progressed. She was a 3 the year before. I know I played against her in the final game the year before when they were coming from Division 2 to 1. And she played 3. She was just awesome.
Yeah.
Lovely girl. Lovely to play with.
Not much bothers Sarah. That's the really...
She laughs when she does it. She could do a wrong bias and laugh, and she gets on with it the next bowl.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. Her demeanour doesn't change whether she's up or down. Even in, whether it's Pennant or regional, she's a pleasure to play with and against. Okay, so Case is going to play some weight here, I think. Yeah.
Is he close? Oh, how did that get through there?
You couldn't do that if you tried, could you?
No. That if he had 2 bowls, you'd say, just try and come through the gap again.
Yeah,
and he'd probably get the shot. Oh, he's got another one?
He's got another one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go. So I just call him to come through that hole again, see if he can repeat it.
It's like at golf. See if you can hit that branch. Somehow you do.
Yeah. Another one to Bryce. So he's scoring, making some
9-6 on 9
there.
Over there.
Yep. And
Snorkel's Rink.
Spur and Pierce.
9-5 on 9.
It's 8-6.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one.
Oh yeah, no, that's
8-6 is Snorkel, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
That's probably not a bad home there from Maddie.
So Pierce got a 1 on the last end.
How's he look this time? Oh, he's swinging this time. Oh, it's so hard to play. That was 1 Melbourne.
Who's that for?
Melbourne, 1 Melbourne for Maddie Alou, I think. 1 or 2. Halfway through, 11-4. I need to get back into it here, Deer Park.
2 to Brett Spur. Speaking of tank.
Interesting switch up here. This is interesting. It's gone playing that in-between length, so it's neither minimum nor maximum.
So it was 2 to Maddie Alou.
Yeah, it was. 11-4 on 10.
And what are you doing in the break? Are you ready to get back into it? Are you feeling like you've had a week off? Haven't you?
Yeah, we're still going in our champions for regions, so I still got a little bit to finish there.
And I know you've selected your Yarra side because you're the president, amongst other things.
Yeah, it's been selected. I don't think it's been released yet. I think it's released tomorrow. But they go into Bowls Victoria today. So.
I did hear a whisper from someone. They might have been selected. I won't say who it was. Someone close to me.
I think everyone knows who's been selected. So everyone knows who has and who hasn't.
Yeah.
And the team just the positions haven't been released, just in case there were some changes, I think. The men's has been.
Right.
The men's has been, yeah.
Yes, and Metro, I know Metro's done. Metro's done.
Yeah.
So it's going to be pretty. I'll be exciting. Up there doing some commentating.
Excellent. And Moama, another beautiful facility.
Well, Jimmy's little toddler's due.
Yeah,
so
that's
I
right.
said I'd give him a hand.
Excellent.
So
you're a natural at this, Gus.
Yeah, well, I'd rather be out on the green than commentated at, but if you can't be on the green, this is the next best thing.
Exactly what I was saying this morning, yep. Yeah.
We're privileged to be here.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that too, with the regionals, with the men and the women together.
Okay. Marshall and Spirits 9-7. Done something there. Let me have a look. Marshall's 5.
There's a bit of banter going on here on the live stream about Carlton. Must have been when you started talking about Tigers. Carlton playing their premiership in March. Not unusual.
No, well, I mean, I'm on the wagon with that.
Well, as a born and bred Carlton supporter, I'm all over it for now.
They what a fantastic start Blues have had.
Yeah. Don't want to jinx it.
No.
Well, of course, you were there. We were there that night, Carlton Richmond, the opener.
Yep,
Not
and
to
they
remind
played
you too
very,
much.
very well, and they played very good against the Doggies. Oh,
Okay,
how is this
Stilts.
for a bowl?
Oy.
Oh.
Look at that.
The pace
Good
that these
bowls.
guys are playing, just the deftness of pace and touch is amazing.
Weight control.
Like that was weight to the kitty, wasn't it? But
Yeah. Beautiful.
he probably wanted a little bit more to roll a bowl once.
Is that Deer Park back right from the jack there? Probably.
Yep.
Otherwise, they haven't got anything really behind, so I imagine he's going to have a little niggle through the head here, and if he misses, he finishes behind. Just hanging it. Coming into view now. Just that's a good home.
Well, in amongst all this, Melbourne started off well. Deer Park came back at them.
Yep.
And now Melbourne's just end by end are just eking out ones and twos. You know, there was a 4 scored earlier in the Pierce Rink, but there's lots and lots of ones. There's a 3. Matty Love got a 3 a couple of ends ago, but what a bowl.
Good bowl.
Yeah, he puts, didn't quite roll. One more roll maybe.
It kind of leaves a bit more of a target. I think that's what they're sort of implying. Like it's more for Bushy
he's
to work
fattened it
from.
up.
That's a good bad bowl,
Yeah.
as we say. Here we go. How's he look? Yeah, he's got a better line this time. But it's probably still one Melbourne, but again, hard to tell.
Alex got a 2 on the last end. He's moving in the right direction. Keeping that game very close.
Yep.
And they're just measuring at the very far. There was 1 to Deer Park, 1 to Tatum Rink on the 10th end.
Here we go. Maddie probably looking to just roll skills. Oh, just get the jack clean. Actually, that's what he called for. So there's no luck involved there because Maddie actually pointed that out that he was going to slide in off the narrow bowl.
He
I
used the
saw
bowl.
him doing that. Yep. That's a good bowl.
No, there's not a lot of luck that happens
No.
here.
Like if you saw that, you didn't see him pointing out what he was going to do, you'd think he'd missed his line slightly, but he actually called that shot.
And I've actually got the right score that matches their scoreboard.
Woohoo! Well done. Is that the first time?
Yes, I think
Oh,
so.
Good job. So for people at home, it is 35 Melbourne, 26 Deer Park on 39 ends.
So,
Not quite halfway. Are we halfway?
nearly.
Yeah.
As good as, I would say.
Yeah.
Sperry looking at this one over on the other. Oh, he hits a short bowl. That turned on him. He's looking bemused. He's like, I thought I was around that.
Yeah.
He had the weight. Does turn more on that side, Brett. Wipes his hand on the ground. He's still shaking his head. He's a man of great skill.
Yeah.
I think there's a heat effect here. And we're going to come in later in the day now and it's going to start to cool. I can feel it
Start to cool down
cooling
a
out.
little bit.
Yep.
Green will probably pick up pace a little bit, do you think? Here we go. Case playing weight to the head.
He's stalking it. He's
look at
stalking
that,
it.
the
He's down.
cows.
Oh, yeah.
Good shot.
And kills the
Killed
egg.
it.
Well, it's the second bet. He's muttering. He thought, I think I would have. But it's the next best result, isn't it?
It's a good result, really.
Great result. Haven't seen a lot of weight, as I said today.
No.
Now, Sperry's having another go at this. The viewers can't see it, I know. Let's just see if he gets around that short bowl. Because the heads are so tiny, it is very hard to see.
It is.
He's around the bowl.
It's close.
And he got it.
Oh, there you go.
And he's
hard to know what the
stiff.
result is.
No, they're like...
Yeah.
Yeah. One to Deer Park.
Penny wants to know who is Fluffy. Fluffy is Sean Ingram from Melbourne. And if you see him on the live stream, he's playing number 2. And it won't be hard to work out why his nickname is Fluffy. It's
good head of hair.
It's not his conversation.
Yeah. A good head of hair.
Comes Jack again. He's starting really well.
You can see now some of the rinks are starting to sprint away, and some of them are holding up.
Yeah.
So this is
great start
something
from
that
Jack.
teams do. Some rinks like good finishers. They like them to finish last. Some teams like to get off.
That's true. There'll be a strategy about who they want to finish. Well, traditionally, if you have a rink that's looking like they might be losing, you want them off first, don't
That's
you?
right.
So that you know what you've got to get to cover them.
It's the
fair reply here from Taffy. Yeah, good.
What did they get on that? I don't think that's gone on the board, has it? That was the 11th end they just played here. So
it was dead end.
It's a dead end.
Yeah.
Of course it was. That's why I'm thinking that. Why have they changed the board?
It's a lot to do.
Yeah.
So Jack, who's put those bowls down, is also a dance teacher. Did you know that? Well, I didn't know that. I found that out today.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very light on his feet.
He is.
Yep.
Graceful.
I said that's why they got you replaced, Jimmy. They replaced you with someone lighter on their feet.
Lighter foot.
Yeah,
yes.
lighter foot.
Wow, Taffy. Great ball. Here comes Fluffy now. It's close. Great shot. You're welcome, Penny Butler. Hope you're well.
I'm going to get Jimmy back in. I'm going to go and have a little break. You've worn me out, Tris.
All right. And then you can come back and
I'll come back. Yeah, I'll come
for
back
me.
later on. Yeah.
Have a break.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't think people realise how much, when you're watching all the games and everything that's going on, and there's a lot going on out here today. So many people, so much atmosphere. It's,
and trying to do the scores as well at the same time.
Yeah. And the scores look right to the main board, so I'm happy.
I think Carla's here too.
She's going to come on. I think we're going to try and get Carla on
she
a
said
little
she
bit
would
later.
sub around, yeah. She's doing presentations later.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. Presenting the medals, I think.
Do they have a runners-up medal? I can't remember. Or do they do away with those things?
I don't know.
You've never got a runner-up.
Only gold, Gus.
I tell you, the medals that
I'm pretty sure they'd have silver.
The Division 1 one we got. A beautiful enamel, white enamel, and they're a lovely medal.
Yeah, nice.
And they did not end up in the bottom of my pool with some.
Are you sure about that?
Not
I'm
really.
pretty sure they did.
Maybe
One or two
someone's
might
did.
have.
It didn't go down the filter.
And maroon, when it gets wet, leaks.
Does
the
it?
material, apparently, the Q Heights material, if people go swimming in uniforms.
Oh, it does. Maroon goes everywhere.
Yeah.
Can look like red wine.
There you go. That's it.
Skills has had a great year, and he's really been playing very, very well. I couldn't pick the best player.
Not at the moment, no.
It is
it's
so
very
even.
steady.
What a bowl.
Skills is all over.
Oh,
it.
yeah. What a bowl. You don't want to prod Skills, you know. You don't want to give him any more reason to want to be here, because he's very good.
Been under a lot of pressure. Like, I mean, they're not big numbers, but they're Bushy's he's got to do something, you know. Here we go again. Weight at the head.
Just grazing the bowl. 8 all on the Pierce Foon, so they picked up a 2. Fernie picked up a 2 on the last end.
There's nothing in it really overall, is there?
No.
10 shots, nothing.
No.
You see the guys, the professionalism here though. There's not a lot of emotion being shown. Like
No.
that was only just missed by Bushy, but you don't see much. You just
They don't give their opponents
No.
any look
No,
at
there's
what
nothing.
they're thinking.
Skilts looking for a little bit of cover. Ooh.
Yeah, not quite. You want to be a little bit deeper than that, I think, Tris.
Here he goes again.
And there it goes, where Skills wanted his bowl. It's gone out anyway.
Another dead end.
Yeah, a bit of a let-off, really, because if Skills had added his 6 feet, he would have almost stopped the kitty from rolling out.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
That's true. Double whammy.
We knew what you were trying to do.
Yes.
I think we could be here all night.
It could be. Dead end. Dead end. Dead end.
I'm liking it. Come on, Fluffy, lift was a cry from the crowd. I don't think Fluffy could play much better than what he's doing. I think they're all doing a fantastic job.
Yeah.
We were saying it's just a shame we can't watch all the rinks.
Yeah, it's hard.
It'd be great, but I am a diehard true believer, and I will go home and I will sit down with a beer when I can and watch the game again tonight.
Yeah, right.
You know,
Critique it. See if there's anything missed.
I don't know. I mean, we're working here, so you probably can't just get that. You know, we can enjoy the game, of course, and we can call it. But as I said, there's a lot going on, and it's always nice to sit back with a cold one and just watch it in the comfort of your own
Relax. Yeah. Take a breather.
home. In my fake Eames chair that I've got.
Did you get one of those ones?
Yeah, I
with the
got one of
footrest?
those. It looks good in the apartment.
Did you get black or white?
Black.
Yeah, they look good with the brown wood.
Yeah, brown wood, and they look absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
I did have to put it together, but no, I would have thought they were going to fall apart, but no, it's lasted. What's going on? Wow, Sperry races and just draws the shot. That's an amazing bowl, Brett. Let's just draw under a bowl and just sit on the kitty. Thank you very much.
They like to celebrate good bowls, Melbourne.
They do.
They
They
do.
do.
It well. What's Marshall going to do about this? Anyway, unfortunately, we can't see that one. We're watching.
No.
This is back to ditch almost on this rink. T to T. Not quite. Here we Oh, yeah. Marshall did what Marshall does and hit that head. So, Sperry's ball's gone.
Opened it up.
Good bowls, Taffy.
One to Ryan Tatum over there. Being done in ones, Tris.
Yeah, that's all it takes. If you get one every end, you're going to win.
Yeah, I was going to think the opposite. I've heard people say we can afford to lose ones all day.
Yeah, no, you can't, because you're getting a second shot.
Well, you're going to be 21 love down.
That's it.
Now, someone's going to come in and tell us that it is possible to lose ends all day and not be 21 love. I'm sure.
I'm sure someone will correct us. Maybe you're relying on the other rinks, you know, keeping it tight, whatever.
Well, maybe you don't have to finish your game because you've already got it covered by the rest of the rinks.
Maybe.
You know.
Yeah, maybe.
That's didn't score.
Welcome back, Jimmy.
How you going?
All right, how are you?
Trying to get my breath. It's full on. So I got 11, 4, 8, 9. That's 9 apiece on the second rink. So Alex Marshall's picked another one up. Yeah, I've just been doing the rounds, talking to people. Everyone's loving the atmosphere, loving the day. Lots of compliments. Everyone's happy.
Excellent. Good vibe out there.
I know.
How are all your boys going?
Yeah, they seem okay. I deliberately never went down to the green. I just sort of stood on the outside, talking to a few people. Yeah, everyone seems pretty good. It's starting to get in one of the... I just said to someone before, if Melbourne can take this lead, this 8, 9, 10 shot lead into 60 ends...
They're hard to stop.
Into 60 ends, it's going to be... Yeah. It's going to be hard for Deer Park to turn it around, but they've got the players. 29-37 after 43 on the big board. Missing an end somewhere. There. Apologies if Gus has been stuffing up the scoring. The accountant struggling with Excel. Don't know what he's doing. I mean, copying some flack in the comments, have you, Tris?
Oh, just copying some flack there from young Lisa. God love her. She gives me a hard time.
She gives her all the commentary as well, actually.
Yeah, she goes really well, actually. She's giving me a bit of a hard time down at Warrnambool earlier this year. When was that? Last year?
Who knows anymore.
Hope you're well, Lisa.
Feels like another lifetime ago, Warrnambool.
It does, doesn't it? She recently got married. I think she's very happy.
Yeah, awesome. Playing bowls next year?
Don't know. Have to ask Lisa.
Like a Richmond Union might be knocking on your door, Lisa.
Yeah.
Right, what we got here? Deer Park holding 1. Skilts looks like he's bowling very well for me. Yeah, David Clark just agreeing with that straight as I come in. Someone else said to me, who's the third? It's Alex Skilton. And as he does this, I think he might be slightly narrow. Cactus goes real big, a couple of rinks down.
Phelpsy going off with turn. Cactus. Oh, Skilts only just missed that.
No, Robert, Melbourne don't have any flying players. They did a few years ago. Sean Baker, Johnny Newell and Jesse Turnbull come down from Queensland, but slight change of direction in the last couple of years. They sort of focus on local players, try and get the sort of best around. And this year you look who they picked up, Nathan Murray, Robert Doody coming in.
Is this the second year with Spur?
Yeah, second year for Spurry as well.
And Matty?
Hello? Nah, he's been there a while.
Has he?
He left for half a season, went to St Kilda.
That's right.
And then came back.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
This is the big... I don't think Cactus, Benny Ferns just picked up a 3. I'll wait for the scoreboard.
Yeah, they went a bit nuts there, didn't they? Phelpsy and Cactus are up and at it.
Screw starting to turn as we go over the halfway mark in this game.
Hey Tex, hey Morts, nice to hear from you both.
Skills.
Thank you.
Was getting a bit excited there. Just getting all the medals ready and the flags just before then, so I'm all prepared for later.
Are there silver medals as well? Gus
Yeah.
was asking me. I would have thought so. Yeah, there are. Yeah.
Silver for second and gold ones
Yeah.
for first place.
Tyson Cromie over there, nearly drawing the shot.
What a young player he is.
They're great kids, aren't they?
Ah,
Tyson and Kobe.
Yeah.
Played them last week. They're good bowlers too.
yeah, Tyson's a gun. All right, Casey's close here.
He's very
Can he get
close.
in off that? Well, that completely changes the head now.
One.
Skilt's still only one. I don't think he'll play the same shot. Oh, maybe he does, because if he does get that front bowl, he'll probably take one of Deer Park's out with Skilts, and they do have the green one of Fluffy's just up the line a bit.
Yeah, there's no real danger in it. Famous last words.
Yeah, he'll go again, Lala.
Here we go.
Doesn't often miss twice in a row. Get out the way, Skilts. Going under again, does miss twice in a row. I've just cursed him. So Case will be looking to extricate that bowl of Alex Skilton's out the head here. As Benny Fern does pick up a 3. So he's 11-8 after 11 on that rink. It's 11 shots of difference as we are just over the halfway mark. Are you calling him from here?
Oh, jeez. It's a tough one.
I think the next, from here to 60 ends is big. If this leads the same, you're going to back Melbourne. If they can increase it, obviously Melbourne. If they can decrease it, you go Deer Park. Case is close to getting rid of this bowler. Skilts, he needs a result. Oh, he gets a very stiff result. Might have gone 2-2. Hard to see on the angle we're on.
Bit stiff.
1.
1 to Deer Park. So this will be interesting. I wonder if Deer Park will go minimum again. I feel like things will change on this rink, and that will.
He's calling
They're
him
going to
in.
have a chat. Yeah. They need to do something, don't they?
Yeah, 11-5. They got to turn it around pretty quick.
Okay, so they are trying something different. So they've been having the mat back jack up.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to just try something slightly different here. Hi, David Clark. Thank you. Yes. Hope you're well.
I think Casper's right. Deer Park need a lift in the next few.
Yeah.
They've picked up 1 on the... somewhere. No, they haven't.
Was this rink, wasn't it? They got the
Yeah,
one?
yeah, it's gone on.
Yeah.
Tell my mind's going 100 mile an hour. You can hear that roo noise coming through. It's Bryce Young
again.
on the far rink.
Is that because he barracks for kangaroos?
Yeah.
Or is, yeah, thought so. Yeah.
He's going hard. He stirs things up for Melbourne. If he gets going and he's loud, Melbourne are normally right behind him.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, he's the
Played him on Sunday.
He's the catalyst. Looks like Bryce picks up a 2. Let's go 11-8 up over there. Melbourne just starting to limp out here.
You can feel it, can't you? I don't know if you can hear it at home, but the noise levels have just lifted a tad. I think what you said, if you get to 60 ends and Melbourne are in front, you'd back them home.
I was just talking to Nelson Ball and Benny Thomason over there, and they said Deer Park would have been fearing Melbourne being in the finals. I know MCC had a chance to knock them out before they even got there, and I think everyone was praying you did at that point.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know what a close game that was. It was, what, 2 shots in it in the end?
Yeah, something like that. It was crazy. I was talking about that earlier. Like, they nearly missed out altogether, and then here they are in the final. That just goes to show you, you get a bit of momentum and you're a champion team and off you go.
Yeah, there's a text from Skilts that went round after they lost that game at Yarraville Footscray and they had to win that game against MCC the next round. How good's it going to feel to win it from here? Win 4 in a row and go win it, and everyone rallied behind that. It's not over yet, though. I'm not writing Deer Park off at all from here.
Definitely would not be doing that.
It's like they've picked up the end next door on the Alex Marshall rink. I just wait for the scoreboard to tick over to see how many. Tyson lobs a jack above his brother's head. He just catches it.
That.
For the brotherly love. Well, the end's gone on, but the score hasn't gone on.
Yeah, no, he's doing it now, I think.
Two to Alex Marshall.
That's the first time they've hit the front, I think.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, they've won the last 4 ends over there on Alex Marshall's rink, so he's doing his darnest. The goat. All right, Neil Smith trying to get underneath this one of Jack. So yeah, he does. Probably doesn't get the shot.
Phelpsy has just played a bomb over there.
He's fully up and about.
Yeah. Shout out to Andy Heaps and John Graham. Nice to see you on board. It's Fluffy chasing his ball down.
He likes it.
He
likes it. Hurry, Fluffy.
Yeah, great shot.
That gets that. Stuffed by the great man. I think we might have Carla Krasanik jumping in to join us. She's the BCIB ambassador. She'll be over soon. She's got to palm the baby off, I think.
Yeah, Harley. Said her babysit if need be. She's doing presentations later.
Yeah,
she's telling me too.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah, she was going to be here for a full day, but with it just being this final, she's here for the...
You could get some practice because you've got one come due soon.
I know.
It's Harley's 3 months, so it's pretty young.
That looks massive.
Yeah.
3 months.
What's your due date?
2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
So,
exciting.
Yeah, I caught up with a friend who had a 10-day-old the other week, and I was like, well, I forgot how small these can get. Well, she's going to go through Fluffy here. Fluffy gets the jack. Makes it difficult. I wonder what Skilts are trying to do here. Trying on the backhand to get to that wide blue ball.
I think he's got to, doesn't he? Yeah.
Brad's going early for Carlton winning the flag.
I'm with you, Brad. It's just hanging a bit for Skilts. Good effort, good home. All right, I think Carla's ready.
Yeah,
so I'll jump out.
Good. Thanks,
she can
Chris.
jump in.
Appreciate all your insights. It's been fantastic.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Good afternoon, Carla Krasanik. How you going?
I'm good, thanks, Jimmy. Thanks for inviting me over here.
Oh, anytime. You're here as ambassador for BCIB today, who have been sponsors of our Metro Pennant competition this year, doing an amazing job. What'd you do in that role? Just turn up at these events?
Yeah, I've been really lucky that BCIB have invited me to be an ambassador for them, which unfortunately over the last few months with COVID hasn't meant I've got the chance to do much, but hopefully get out to a few of the clubs and be able to run a few coaching clinics and meet some of the members of some of the BCIB clubs out there over the coming months. But today I'm enjoying being out here and watching the great bowls, and the atmosphere is amazing. I've been wandering around having a chat to everyone, and the feeling of the crowd is great, and everyone's really enjoying the day.
Yeah, it's the atmosphere's been fantastic. Both sides are well supported. Matty Lowell's trying to sit that bowl there, gets it. You've been watching any Rink closely in particular? Have you been watching this live stream one? I know you've been down this side of the green for a bit. I know you've had the little one as well. So.
yeah. I started watching the first few ends, and I've got my little boy Harley, who's 3 months old, here with me. So he's distracted a little bit of the bowls watching for me, but I guess no matter what that there was going to be some great quality bowls here today, and it started really from the first end, didn't it?
Yeah, it was straight on it. It was noisy from the first end. What do you do here if you're leading this Deer Park team? What do they need to do to get back into this? Just end by end, or think bigger picture? Yeah,
well, look, it's a long game, and we're really only at the halfway mark. So, and they're very experienced players. The Deer Park. I mean, so are the Melbourne team, but so the strong heads on their shoulders. They will know that they're only halfway. It's not panic time by any means at this stage, and when you're thinking about across 4 rinks, there's only 10 shots of difference overall. That's only a couple shots per rink, so it's really nothing at this stage. They won't be panicking, they'll be sticking to their guns. And
Mario Lowell to sit this for a few for Melbourne, and he gets the jack as well. He's made a couple, I think. It's hard to tell, it's so hard to commentate from the side. I do it in the BPL all the time. I'm like, they must be holding 3 here, and then he signals 1, and I'm like, how's that happen? Yeah,
it definitely looks different from the side, and also on the screens. We've got great cameras, but it does always look a little bit different.
That's 1 to Melbourne there, as I think Ryan Tatum plays a huge bowl a few over. You can hear the noise come through on that one. They're starting to get noisy, the crowd for Deer Park. It's been all Melbourne for a while. They've killed an end next door, Tyson Cromie has.
I think Deer Park probably would have talked about that before they started, that it's well known that the Melbourne boys are quite rowdy, they're a young up and about team, I guess, so Deer Park would have talked about that noise and that they have to retaliate with it and try and keep on top of them.
You don't always have to go back with noise though, do you? You can go back with just measured bowls and a bit of experience.
Yeah, and making the noise when it really, really counts hurts more than every bowl noise.
It's very true. Now, I don't think there's any point taking Melbourne on for that, but there is some experienced heads there. There's, when this rink in particular, how many games Mark Casey played for Australia, Nathan Bush skipping for Victoria as well. So how about you? You're not going to Birmingham this time around?
No, not unfortunately. I'm obviously busy with young family. I've got a 3-month-old, Harley, and my older boy who's 1.5. So it's a bit of a busy household. The challenges of being able to, put in the time and effort to train and to make the team, and then to be able to get over there for the 4 weeks for the Com Games was going to be a bit too much of a challenge for me. So unfortunately not putting my hand forward, but I'll be looking forward to cheering on the Jackaroos, and no matter what, the team's going to be absolutely amazing. I heard quite a bit about the trials the other week, and everyone was playing awesome on those slow tracks. So
yeah, I heard 8.5 seconds. I heard it was up at
a bit different to hear. That loud noise was right. It looked like Ryan Tatum played another cracker, so I'm not sure if they picked up a number there, Deer Park.
Surely they've picked up a few with that noise. Wait for the scoreboard to go. This could be their moment to get back into this. Of course, you've been replaced in the squad by one of our fantastic Victorian players in Kylie Whitehead.
Yes. It's great to see Kylie being given an opportunity. She's been such a solid player for such a long time. This is a pretty good effort. Oh, great few lead balls there, really, isn't it?
It's all going here. It's all happening. Ryan Tatum picked up a 4. See if any more goes on there. 4 for Ryan Tatum. It's all happening here. Trying to keep up with it all. So the difference is back to 6 now. The way of Melbourne.
I was talking to Alex Marshall earlier in the week about why he loves coming out here to play in Australia, and he was saying, the bowls over in Scotland, it's quite, it's quiet, and someone will open a chip packet, and that really distracts you because there's no other noise. So he really loves this environment with all this, hoo-ha and noise, and he finds that he gets less distracted because there is so much going on.
I reckon he said crisp packet, not a chip packet.
Crisp packet.
It's right though, it is. My experience of English bowls is indoor, quiet, you cough and the whole place hears it.
Yeah.
They'd be turning on the head watching this. Did he say anything about Melbourne? Pennant in particular was different to anything he's played in before, or was it?
Yeah, we had a chat about the Pennant, and particularly about how there's quite a younger, younger players that play here in comparison to what he sort of had over there. And we talked a little bit about the clubs and the opportunities at the clubs here that we have in Australia. So we are very lucky. And, often in Scotland, you say most of the clubs only have one green, whereas, we have clubs with multiple greens and covered greens and carpet greens. So, we really are blessed.
Do a fantastic job our clubs do over here. And obviously you play at Club Sunbury, terrific facilities there. I mean, they could quite easily host an event like this as well.
Yeah, we're really lucky. We also have a covered green, and it just means you can play bowls all year round, and who doesn't want to? It's great.
What are you doing in this off-season? Are you taking a bit of a break from bowls, focus on the family, or are you still going to keep your eye in and roll a few over?
Yeah, as much as we say there's an off-season, there's still a lot of bowls on. We've got the BPL again at the end of May, which I'll be playing for Melbourne Extreme. So looking forward to that up at Pine Rivers. We've got the State Champions Week at the start of May, so I'll be playing there. Also got the Nationals up at Broadbeach in the middle of April, which I won the champs for Victoria last year, so I got the chance to represent us at the Nationals. So, and then of course there's Australian Open up at Broadbeach in the middle of the year. So as much as it's an off season, it's not really.
It's an off season for Pennant. That's about it.
And there's still plenty of bowls on, and lots of bowls for the viewers to watch. Everything's live streamed these days, which is awesome. Yeah,
we were talking about that earlier, how much it's come along. Someone said, why can't you get cameras on all 4 rinks? And I think that's next. I do think that's next. I think within the next couple of years we'll see that. We'll see the full Pennant game on there, but just working our way through one at the moment. It's hard enough doing this.
Oh, look, there's just so much going on today. It's hard to focus on more than one rink anyway.
But you were sitting with some of our partners in the partner seats down there, and some of them are non-bowlers, and one of them said to me as well, he goes, oh, well, where am I looking at? Like, what's going on? There's people jumping, high-fiving.
Yep, they're very much enjoying the bowls, and this is a great introduction to it, really.
Foot by Nathan Bush. So Alex Skilton, it's one to Melbourne. Jack's just in front of the red. He's bowled pretty well so far as Skilts. He's probably been the pick of the bunch on this rink. It's a terrific performance by Richmond earlier. Did you catch any of that?
Yeah, I did. It was a great game. I watched the first half, and then as I was travelling out here, I continued to listen to you on the live stream through my car. Very exciting finish. Even not being, I wasn't able to watch it because I was driving, obviously, but being able to listen, it just sounded, so exciting when it comes down to the last end. So
there's just so many big moments in it. Sarah Howard with her last bowl of the game, changing a 2 down to 3 up. Yep. They win by 5 or 6 overall. It's huge.
That Rink did a great effort to sort of stay in there because they lost those big numbers early, and that probably made the difference is them not, Whittlesea weren't able to run away with that Rink, so that probably was the difference there.
I was fearing the worst for them then. 6 and a 5 and 3 and 4.
Kind of your worst nightmare in a big game.
Well, I bumped into Scooter off the camera, and he goes, I'm glad we've made a contest of this, because at one stage I was nearly in tears.
But that's bowls, isn't it? It's never over until it's over. So much can change. Momentum swings really quickly in a game of bowls.
Well, Melbourne were almost out of finals before it even started. They had to win the last game and won that. Deer Park been dominant all season. Only dropped 2 losses and a draw to Melbourne. So it's 1-1 and 0 so far. 1 win to Deer Park, a draw, and no wins to Melbourne. Right, what's Case going to do here, Carla? Trying to arrive into the head, change some bowls around?
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at. See what he can do. He's sort of struggled to make the impact he usually has on games so far in this one. So you're almost waiting for him to go bang. One bowl will get his fortunes turned. You play much with Case, or is he always up in Queensland? Well, I have barely been able to see Case since he moved back down to Victoria because obviously we've been in lockdown the most of it. But yeah, I had the chance to be involved with Case throughout the Australian squad times. He played his last before he retired. He played the World Championships 2016 at Christchurch where they won the silver in the fours. So I was part of that when he retired, which he was devastated to lose that, but he went out on a real high. He played amazing in that game.
Yeah, he's a great competitor, good bloke as well. So he's just jagged the jack out wide there. I think the back blue bowl of it's either Tim's or Neil Smith's, the front end for Deer Park, a holding shot there. But there's plenty of room for Matty Alow to draw here. He's on a pretty fine line. He likes it though.
Yeah.
What a bowl by Matty Alow here.
Pretty happy with that.
What's
He's going to nose it. Hasn't left Case much room there.
Let's give him a one bowl target. Superb bowl. He was on me all week saying I'm going to turn up. I can't wait to be on the stream. Cannot wait.
He does play well in the big games, Matty. Always has since a youngster.
Yeah. He's got that steely determination about him. He's one of them type of individuals. You tell him he can't do something, he'll go and do it.
Yeah, it gives him a bit more.
You tell him he can't climb this roof after the game, he'll be on the roof.
Probably will.
Right, Tim just trying to work out who's got second shot. It's hard to tell from our angle. I'd probably guess the back one, but Tim sort of said he thinks it's 2 down. I still think he's got to run at this anyway. Unless he just wants to cut the damage down. What do? You run at this or you draw it off?
I think sometimes it's just you play what you're feeling. Yeah. You're playing well in that game. There's not always necessarily a right or wrong shot to play. There's games sometimes where you're feeling like you can draw within a foot, and this type of carpa is one that you get that feeling sometimes. And other games, if you're not finding the draw, you may opt more for your running shot. Yes, there's not always necessarily a right or wrong shot, particularly in this circumstance.
I think he's trying to arrive on it and push the jack back to their bowl.
Just going to be a bit wide.
Yeah, good effort. One to Melbourne again here, and one, maybe two actually. We'll get the measure out. Trying to get Fluffy's attention, but he would look straight through me. You can normally tell by who's measuring.
Yeah.
So Melbourne have gone 2. Of course she's gone, nah.
Who's eager to get down, yeah?
Nah. Two to Melbourne. So I can see the end's gone up next door to 14, but no score's gone on either. We're measuring. I'll wait till that scoreboard gets updated. At the mercy of these scoreboard markers. It's good and bad, these ones that are above the players, because at least I can see them all the time. But the players are pretty good themselves at flipping scoreboards, the normal ones. My brain struggles to do too many things at once.
I know that feeling.
Just a wonder Brett Spur next door. Just stopping in 4 rinks in a row. 4 ends in a row, sorry, on that rink for Brett Spur.
Spur is another player who loves the big games, gets up and about.
Simon Norton, we're not going to talk about how Razor's playing, because if I tell him he's been any good and he listens back to this, to Ray McKay, a couple of on the Spur rink, that'll be it forever. Remember that time you told me I was the best? So he's been all right, been average. So back out to 10 the difference now. There's another one gone on the Ben Fern rink, so he leads 12-9. Bryce Young goes looking for the bowl and gets it on the far ring. Makes one, I'm pretty sure, over there for Melbourne as well. Jack Wilson going real well so far today. Now he's a professional dancer, Carla. He's a ballroom dancer.
Wow, I need some lessons. I'll have to go and have a chat to him after the game.
He offered me and my partner Bronny lessons for our wedding. That was going to be his gift to us. I said, yeah, Bronny can have them.
My husband and I skipped the first dance because we knew it would be horrendous. So we just thought, we won't go a traditional wedding.
Yeah, I might say, I know someone who skipped the first dance, and see if I can get that one happening at my wedding too. Right, back out to 11 after 54 ends now. So Deer Park starting to run out of time to make something happen. It's got to start going in the next few ends. It's hard on this sort of service to pick up the big numbers unless you really build ahead well.
Yeah, they've been really tight heads. There hasn't really been a lot of room to move in them.
Right, Neil Smith, Taffy, trying to get in on the backhand to where Jack's bowl is. Fluffy spoon one out the back. Pretty close here, we can get down. Just drifting through. Just taking some deep breaths on the mat. Fluffy here. Trying to focus in.
Yeah, having a good think about it. It's a full length end, this one, pretty much ditch to ditch. Hold on.
Slightly moves Jack's over. He played with old Dunlop bowls until this season. Played with these real old rangy bowls, and he won a raffle on a Friday night at Altona. Won some Henselite XGs and
joined the party.
Yeah, and come to the 21st century. Got a shout out for one of your good mates here, Carla, who had a terrific day yesterday, Brad Janner.
Oh yes, yep. They did well yesterday. Had the win. Heading up to Premier League.
It's a huge win
for
old
Bradley.
Fitzroy.
Yep, yeah, massive. Great season by them. I'm sure they had a few beverages last night and celebrated.
Just like Richmond will tonight.
Oh, without a doubt, yep. It's all part of it, isn't it? Getting out with your team of 16 and, making it work across the whole 16 and then being able to celebrate together and enjoy the good times.
Skilt's got to clear this. Get the side of Jack's good for him. Still holding, Maddie says. He was always urging it to slow down, straight out his hand. I think he knew he was close to something happening. We're not far off a full rink of XGs here. I think only the lead for Melbourne's not using them. Of course, you signed Alex Marshall to Henselite recently as well.
Yeah, Alex has come back to Henselite, which is fantastic. I've been bowling with XGs for a long time now. I don't really swap at all. I've have the old game with the Tiger 2s on the slower track.
Yeah.
Some of the slower carpets as well, but XGs I've always found are perfect for Victorian conditions.
Can he get through his own there?
Yeah.
Still got one.
Yep.
I think that's
another
better.
one in there. That's
they
better. Yeah.
Play the yellow under the blue. Try and click that out of the head for a number for Melbourne.
She will be trying to arrive with this one. Get the split.
He's handy here, I think.
Good look.
Yeah, great bowl. Superb by Bushy. Had great speed for that shot as well.
Yeah, you played the perfect weight.
Got the gap perfectly. So Melbourne have got the furthest back here, so I expect Matty to arrive at it. He can't really remove Skiltz's from the head without removing the other one at Deer Park, so if he comes on the backhand at it. He's lining up backhand. Imagine he'll just arrive through that pocket. And that's what he's doing. Oh, he's pretty close, Carlo. He's pretty close here.
Gotta get down a bit. Gets the right angle.
He gets Jack's gets the Jack over to Skeltz's bowl. Fist pumps galore.
He got the perfect angle of that bowl. Just the outside of it.
I think he moonwalked. Did he moonwalk?
He did. He did a bit of moonwalking there.
I seen him do that earlier in the season. Actually, in fact, I turned around while he did it, and he said after, "You see my moonwalks?" No, sorry, mate. I was picking the mat up.
I love that he's got his zinc on and everything in case he gets sunburn under this cover.
I think it's. You know all about routine.
Yeah.
Certain players have.
It is a typical. Well, I was gonna say a typical bowler thing, but I think it's just a sports person thing in general. A lot of sports people have routines, and you can't change it.
Do it the same way before.
Yep.
All right, Case going at it now. Well, he's close now as well. He's got to hang a bit. Might get it off this blue. Does.
Oh.
And goes back with it. He's got his arms in the air like about time something went for me, I think. He's just got a steely presence today, Case. He doesn't look as happy as I've seen him in the past. So, Deer Park holding one with Casey's toucher in the ditch.
Yeah, I think he's only about 2 foot or about 2 foot off it, so there's really not much room at all for Matty.
The only thing I can't see is how many seconds Melbourne have. They've definitely got one.
Yeah,
Matty gives up on that one. So all right. So
Case has got another bowl.
that red's the only second for Melbourne. It's worth 3 more. I think he has a look for. Oh, sorry, the red and the green. I didn't even see the green there. Yeah, all right. Melbourne got 2 seconds. He's just going to have to try and draw this.
Drawing another one. He's wanting it to hurry by the looks.
Pushing it along.
Doesn't look that bad to me.
Does want to run.
Can't be far away. Gonna get there.
Just gives up. It'll be 1 to Deer Park. If I was inside this Melbourne camp now, I almost know what I get said in Cases here. You've had a bit of luck. You've only got 1 out of it. It's hot though. They like to stir their opponents up. So it'll be 14-6.
Interesting to see what they do with the length here. 14-6 behind.
They've been going Matt back, Jack up.
Yeah.
That's not what they're doing here.
No, you've got to change something now. You're running out of ends, so it's always worth, just try something different.
Of course, Melbourne going back to back here, Carla. How hard's that to do?
Yeah, that's pretty massive, isn't it? When you look at the teams across the Premier League and the strength in all the teams. The MCC team, the Clayton team, the Altona team, and to have the chance to go back to back is pretty impressive by Melbourne.
Considering all the imports in this year, we had a massive.
Yeah,
it was a huge comp. Like we had some of the best players in Australia playing,
which is awesome for our competition.
100%.
It's great to see so many players coming down and playing. And getting part of our pennant and. Well, I mean, we love it down here in Victoria, so it's great to see people from other states and from Scotland even.
Yeah, I know. Well, he's just talking of the Scotsman, he's just picked up 2. So he'll go 13-10 in front after 15.
Made the difference overall. He's very alive. He's leading very well.
Took my spot, did Jack, and he's bowling better than I ever could, so he's doing real well today. I think we had another dead end on the Ryan Tainton rink. Yeah, fair reply by Tim Cromer here. Who's looking after the little one while you're in the commentary spot?
I've got young Sophie Kurzman looking after my little man. She said she just sent me a message. He's going well. He's gone to sleep. So
sweet, laughing.
Yeah, Sophie's a great young bowler. She's gone really well. She's been playing at our club this year. Yeah, she's a real talent coming through, which is exciting for the female bowls here in Victoria. We've got lots of youngsters coming through the ranks.
Sure do. Lily Dodd just up the road as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got young Akasha Fortune also at our club, who's one of the junior bowlers. So, yeah, it's great to see more girls getting involved. I mean, I'm a little bit biased because I'm obviously female, but, you know, bowls has given me a lot over the years. And, you know, starting as a junior, I started when I was about 15, 16 and gave great opportunities to travel Australia, meet other people. And, you know, now I've got friends all over the country and the world as well. Yep. So any youngsters out there who are thinking about it, give it a go.
Get up to Club Sunbury. I think you guys have a terrific program. There are junior partners as well. They host state games, trial games, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, it's great to have all the juniors around the club.
James Pearce picking another 2 up, a couple of rinks over. The lead is now back to 6. This is it for Deer Park. If they can ride this wave in front of Melbourne, they'll be right back in it. Fluffy's having a bit of a trot down after this one. Probably wants to hurry. Just pulls up.
Had a good line.
The pom-pom's going for Deer Park on the far side. You can see in the camera there. Awesome support.
There's still plenty of room on this head. No one's really nailed it yet. It's really first to get there, and it's going to be really challenging for the other team to convert with those bowls in front. Bushy can put one on right now.
Travelling.
Just scooting through, yeah.
He's probably looking for bowl or jack there, weren't he? Just trying to land something as he came in.
Yeah, he almost needed to be a little bit wider to get off that red, or a bit tighter to get the jack.
Bowls. That's what's a hobby for most of us.
You can mess with your mind sometimes.
Been plenty of grand finals through the state and Metro today, so stick in the comments if you played in that. See a few Bendigo players jumping on the stream. Let us know who won the big grand final up there. South Bendigo and Eaglehawk. Diggers going for back-to-back up there as well. Pushy likes
this one's close up. It's better weight.
Yeah, top bowl, I think. Still room though.
There's still plenty of room. Open draw down there. No one's really nailed it yet.
Oh, what's Alex Skilton got here?
He's having a good look as well.
Any touch on Jack, the red is okay. Just misses under. They're giving it everything. You can see that they're riding every bowl, the reactions to every slight thing that happens.
It's definitely getting to the money end of the game. You can see, you know, that the players are getting a little more.
Oh, there you go. South Bendigo went to 3-peat. They won today. I knew you'd won last year. I didn't know about the year before that. It's huge. 3-peat up in Bendigo for South Bendigo. And Anthony Richmond got over Whittlesea in an absolute cracker this morning here. Go back and watch that tonight once this one's done. That was one of the great games to watch. Just a real good all-round Pennant game. What's Case got here? They like it. His boys like it.
He's right. Oh. I think he's made a cup. I think it's 2 to them.
I don't know if that back blues.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's quite tricky to.
I think Matty Alal's just got to get inside that red. If he uses the red to walk him over slightly, good.
It's a good guide, that red one. It is a little bit tighter that side.
He's wider than Skilts' bowl. Needs the hook now. That's what he was trying to do. Get to that bowl, use it to get in or knock that in.
He paid pretty good weight for it.
Mark Casey's just got to get there first. If he can sit in off that bowl, really takes the options away for Melbourne. Actually, look in the other hand, I'm surprised by that.
I think he's possibly thinking that he doesn't want to give Maddie anything to work, any more to work off, leave that sort of gap there.
Right, so Maddie will search for that red, either get the outside of it and work that in, or get the inside and work in off it. One of them percentage bowl shots, isn't it? It's Alex Marshall. Looks like he draws the shot next door. Can't say I'm surprised. Just starting to turn for Deer Park here. Maddie Low, what have you got here? He's after it. Gets the touch off it. What a ball. Maddie Low, fist pumps galore. That's a huge ball.
Yep, that was perfect. He couldn't play that any better.
And if you're listening to this, Matty, in 4 months' time, because I know you like to go back and watch your games on a random Tuesday night when you're bored at home, well done, pal.
Great time to play a good shot. You know, they're ahead this Rink, and Deer Park needed to string a couple ends together, so he stopped that. So he kept the momentum with Melbourne for the Rink.
They're holding 2 or 3 as well. It's them small momentum changes. And it looks like Brett Spur's just outdrawn Alex Marshall next door. The goat has still got, both skips have still got 1 to go. It just changes so quick. Starting to get a little bit darker here. The light's kicking in. You know that from Sunbury, when there's no natural light, it's hard to. Yeah. You need a dominant light.
Sometimes that in between time is the hardest until it gets dark outside and the lights take over. Definitely found that at the BPL a few games, those sort of
them 5
early
o'clock
evening
games
can sometimes be a bit challenging as the lights changing end to end. Your depth perception can get a little bit off.
I feel BPL's just got better and better the last couple. I don't know what it is. I've enjoyed it more. I'm enjoying them more as they go along, weirdly.
I don't know if it's just the excitement of finally getting back there. Cool. You know, we obviously missed a couple with COVID and things, but up at Moama a few weeks back, it was such a great atmosphere. Ryan Tatum played a good shot over there on the end Rink.
Last couple of games, I haven't watched him. He's been a couple of rinks over, but his name, and he just seems like he's always in the game. He's always changing heads. Which is what you want from your skip. Oh, Jack looking to drop a couple of feet from his first. Yeah, handy lead bowls.
Yeah, they're in the game, those bowls.
Well, Brett Spur's picked up next door. We'll just wait for the scoreboard to go to see how many.
I know you always want to nail it as a lead, but games like this when the jack's always moving, those bowls 2 metre behind, even 2 metres behind, they're still in the game. In comparison to the 2 blue ones, they're out of the game. So
yeah, correct.
You want to nail it every time, every end, but it's not always necessary, and you've got to be happy when you're just passing as well.
Just the 1 for Brett Spur next door. Stephen saying Duncald losing out to Warrnambool City this year. Still a good season that, mate, to lose on the final bowl. So 8 the difference in this one after 59 ends. The scoreboard just slow to update the ends. Taffy, Neil Smith, great bowl. Still a good head setup for Melbourne, though. You're right, with the 3 bowls behind now. Ryan Taten's scored on his rink. Wait and see what happens over there. On the scoreboard. It's the tension that gets you. Hurry up. Put it on there, mate. I think it was 2, judging by some hand signals, but we'll wait and see. There's 1.
Just the one?
Yeah, just the 1, actually. So 1 to Ryan Taten. I said at 44 ends, if Deer Park don't shorten the gap by 60, they're going to be fighting. They have shortened the gap. It's about 12 at that stage. We're back to 7 now. So 24 ends to go. Last quarter of the game.
It's nothing really, 7. It's a couple of shots here and there.
Right, Skilt's trying to get inside the blue.
Almost got there.
What an effort.
We've got plenty to work with there, Melbourne.
Playing UBC next week, Carla?
Yeah, yep. Summer Extreme, Club Summer, we've got our team entered, so I'll be playing with Matty Flapper and Russell Green Jr.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so looking forward to the week, coming back here. I haven't played here at Dandenong since we had the national titles last year.
Called off halfway through, yeah.
We played 1 game of mixed pairs, and then unfortunately it got called off, and didn't get. We were going to win it too, so it's really annoying.
That was with Todd Trewarn, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah, won our first game, and there was not much bowls for a long time after that, unfortunately.
Benny Fern picking up 1 on his. 51-43 overall now. I'll tell you what I met from the UBC earlier. 2 amazing chaps. I've forgot the names because I've spoken to about 400 people today.
Me too.
But it was the 2 guys who were playing for the American side in UBC.
Oh, nice.
They were absolute rippers. As American as you could meet. They went off to Alphington to go and watch Dandenong's second side play over there. I think Dandenong have made them feel real welcome. They were so excited to be here. And like we were talking about Alex Marshall coming over from Scotland. Imagine the Americans coming over. They wouldn't see these.
Yeah. I've had the chance to see the USA team play at the World Championships, and they just love it. And yes, they're very American, but there's not as much bowls over there. I think mainly California has a couple clubs.
Yeah.
And the rest of the US, there's really not much bowls at all. So, but they seem to really love it. It's great that they're a part of the UBC.
Oh, it's amazing.
This is Club Sunbury. This is our first time playing in it, so we're looking forward to the event, and
should be a ripper. You'd be hard to beat with Matty Flapper and Russell Green as well.
Yeah. That's the plan anyway.
3 separate events, so at least you can reset after each day if you have a tough one.
Yeah, yep.
Curtis Hantley trying to pop the jack on the rink next door.
Oh,
he's
stayed on.
His bowl touched it. You can see it on the screen. He touched the jack. He's thrown his cap.
Wow. He sunk that they'd won the end no matter what. It just didn't look like that could have stayed there.
Right, back to this end. I'm trying to work out who's got shot here. I think he might be the blue of Deer Park. It's close, whatever it is.
Yeah, Bush is standing up there with his foot sort of, a yard and a half behind. I think he's sort of a showcase, sort of arriving with a yard or so of weight.
The scoreboard marker attendant lied to me. It's 12 all on the Ben Fern James Pearce rink, so apologies for that. All right, Case trying to get under Skilts' bowl here. Just runs into it.
So, it looked like he was covering, so it must be holding. I don't know. It must be holding. It looked like he was trying to just get around there. And Maddie's just trying to arrive through.
He's trying to get through the two blues, I think.
Yeah.
Maddie low for the jack back as well. Gets it. What a bowl. That's made a few for Melbourne.
And that was exactly where Case was trying to get to.
Oh, what a game. What a day. What a day of bowls. It's been absolutely phenomenal, both games. Richmond against Whittlesea earlier, straight into the Melbourne Deer Park game. Curtis on the other rink. Carla, he just misses to pop the same jack. He's got his head in the score, looking towards the score.
Our camera's missed that one, but he
You can see Lorraine Dowson in the background there, one of our ITOs. First female to umpire in a grand final. She's doing amazing work. She get forgo playing in the Divi 2 grand final today to umpire.
Good on her. She's a great umpire. She's been around for a while. Had her mark quite a few of my singles game. I called her my lucky charm there for a while. I was always hoping I'd get her because she seemed to play well when she was marking.
Fair play. It's funny how we have them superstitions
not
just in bowls, but any sport. It's also Cromie next door. It's all up and over
there's
there.
Something that Jack
There's a force field around it.
Should be in the ditch.
Should have been in 4 bowls ago. Right, Case with some work to do here. Yeah, Robert's a phenomenal player. He's Matty Alol, but so is Mark Casey.
Got to thread through those front bowls and having a good look. He's not. Oh
no, that's their bowl. Oh wow. Still one to Melbourne. I was trying to read the body language, but he's probably cut 3 or 4 out there, I'd say.
He's cut a few out,
With his
he wasn't actually that far off what he was trying to do, but
bowls.
Bit of luck.
It goes both
bowls,
ways. Spurry just missing the jack again next door for it's a familiar theme. Alex Marshall. Is he the player to sink it? Well, if it's not him, it's no one.
If I was going to you beat me to it.
Surely.
I do love those ends where it just becomes the first person to sink it.
I played with Joshy Thornton this week at Country Week up in Bendigo, and the same thing. Jack went right on the edge of the ring, and for the next 5 bowls, it was just chaos. Everyone chasing it.
First one to get it.
Maybe we should just starting the jack there.
Yeah, I always wish that when we play respot, obviously we're not in this format, but that we put it closer to the ditch, just to make it a bit more exciting.
I saw Ivanhoe Bowls Club advertise a tournament the other day. 3 bowl triples, 2 jacks. Each lead has a jack, and you can score off both jacks.
Ooh, this is what I love about bowls, is that everyone's sort of coming innovative, coming up with different types of games and keeping it fresh, and that's interesting. That's challenging.
We've seen some massive reactions from Matty Alol today. Imagine if he drew a shot on 2 jacks with 1 bowl. He'd be going hard. That's a different game. Where's your tactics as a lead? You put the jack in the other corner to create 2 games in one. You put it close. I don't know. Find out how they go. Alex Marshall chasing that jack next door. Surely, Carla. Surely it's him. Yeah, it is him.
He was the one.
He gets it. If anyone was going to get it, it was going to be him. Under by Tim. Goes for a good home though. He's probably holding a couple there. Looks like we'll be moving the cameras at the end of this again. We never seem to get the last finishing Rink. It's always the first one. Our technician Brad does a terrific job on changing all that up. Fluffy goes close on this one. Sits in front of Tim's bowls. Starting to get to the business end of this game now. 22 ends to go.
It's still anyone's game. I mean, Melbourne have probably so far been the better team across the board, but all that matters is the team that has the most shots at the end of the game. You don't have to lead the whole way. So
correct. Great bowl by Neil Smith. Grabs a shot. Some interest from his skip here. Fluffy's bowl. Just going to go past. Good home. Alex Marshall's got some interest next door from a few of his players.
Ooh.
I think Melbourne are going to touch it. They do have the touch in the ditch. He's trying to outdraw that. It's a great bowl by Taffy here. Neil Smith. He covers them 2 bowls in Melbourne. Creates an awesome little pocket.
2 god shots by him.
I just watched Tyson Crowley try and high five Neil Smith then and just ignored him. So he high fived himself. The poor young lad. I'm going to remind him about that later. So Alex picked that end up. We're just waiting for the scoreboard. I think it was just the 1. Yeah, it looks like it's just the 1.
What a ripper of an opportunity for the 2 young Chromie boys playing with Alex.
Sensational. There's Alex cops a bit from the crowd on the side there. Bushy can get this jack first. He does.
I don't.
It's a very congested head now. Bryce Young picking up 1 on the far rink. Going to get Gus back in shortly, Carla, so you can go get ready for your big presentation later. I'm just handing you the mic. You're going to do it all. That's what they said, yeah? Is that right?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind a microphone, so it'll be fine. But no, I'll let you do it, Jimmy.
Skelts goes close. Wow. You can see Lulla go to the crowd. There was a comment from someone on the side when Skilts' first bowl was short, feeling the pressure. And he has played up to the crowd there. Thank you for joining us, Carl. It's been great to have your insight. Thank you for all you do for Victorian Bowls. You're one of the faces of it.
Thanks, Jimmy. No, I'm a very, very passionate Victorian. So, yeah, it's just great to be here and enjoying the atmosphere. And, yeah, may the best team win, I guess.
Yeah, awesome. Catch you later.
I'm going to go and enjoy it from the sidelines.
Enjoy. Take care. Right, so Nathan Bush drawing short with his one there. Joined by Tony Sherwill now, CEO Bowlsvic. Tony.
Evening, Jimmy.
How good's this?
This is an absolute belter. The standard of bowls is amazing.
Oh,
the players out there are amazing. The crowd's amazing.
Look at this head.
Unbelievable.
We said our first little side thing then. Someone said some of the skills of this short bowl and they all bit.
I saw that. I saw Matty Alal take his hat off to someone in the crowd.
The crowd have been phenomenal today. They've been well behaved all day. I'll give it so someone must do a comment at some point.
And I think I'd back Matty Alal no matter who it is.
Benny Fern picking one up for Melbourne. So we're into the home stretch here. Absolute ridiculous day of bowls on our Super Sunday here at the Dandy Club. Casey's urging his bowl on here.
Doesn't quite have the legs he'd want. 4 or 5 ends left on each rink. Still plenty of time. Melbourne after a bit of a slow start, Jimmy. You would have been a bit nervous, no doubt. They certainly led the way for the majority of this match.
I'm still backing this to go right down to the wire. I called it earlier in the week. I just envisage it going to the last end. Exactly like our game did earlier.
Well, I tell you what would be nice, would be an extra end.
Oh.
Matty Lal still giving a grin to the Deer Park supporters.
There's a fair bit going on there. I don't know who it is from Deer Park. Someone's getting into him.
I don't think it'll bother Matty too much. If anything, might egg him on, so...
Holding one here. Bowl's touching Skilts' bowl, as you can see there, but it's I don't know, it's a raffle if you put a bowl in there. I've got no idea who's coming out shot and where. It's an absolute raffle.
Paul Dorgan putting on a display of leading. A couple of rinks over as well.
Oh, Pebbles is...
never far away.
What a player. Still doing it. Still doing it at this level. Sensational.
Mark Casey on the left-hander's forehand. Using the Tiger 2s.
Here we go.
Looks a little heavy.
Oh, my God. Alex Kilton's bowl span.
Rotated like a disco ball.
It just span around in a circle. Almost like it was on an axis. And they grabbed the shot doing Melbourne on this one. That was ridiculous. Look at how that bowl just span around.
Stayed exactly where it was.
It's ridiculous.
Just did a little 360.
Like I said, it was an absolute raffle bowling into that head there. You could have given me 15 goes at calling what bowl was going where and I wouldn't have got it right.
Yep. So who's been your standout in this rink, Jimmy?
Well, it was Alex Skilton. He sort of just dropped back on his impact on the game in this rink. I think Jack Wilson's led superbly for Melbourne as well. Matty Alal's playing some big bowls. Mark Casey's coming back into the game now. So is Nathan Bush. He's had a couple of ends recently where he's made a difference.
Yep.
Neil Smith's been going pretty good. I don't know. Alex Skilton, if he can get back to what he was sort of 3-4 ends ago.
David Holt just plays a beautiful little toucher. Couple of rinks over, gets a high five for his trouble.
There's a lot of high fiving going on about here.
Oh, there is. I thought at one stage Alex Marshall might have had his hand taken off. The high five was that severe.
There's one person who didn't get a high five though. It was Tyson Cromie about 2 minutes ago. He went walking down with his hand up for Neil Smith and he didn't see him.
Walked straight past.
And he just high fived himself and carried on walking. I wish that was on camera because I'd cut that and play it on repeat.
Yep. Would be quite funny.
Oh, Jack going good at the start again. Tim's just going to duck under, I think, here, but it's a fair reply. It's in a very handy home.
Yep, good weight. Just talking to Rob Wilson, the bowls coordinator here at Dandenong, and we're wondering how long it's been since there's been an extra end in a Premier Division final. Whether it's ever happened.
I am sure, because the viewers at home are always good at coming in. Does anyone know when the last Premier League Grand Final went to an extra end?
Of course, there was one in a semi-final last year.
Yeah.
In fact.
Bundy and Clayton.
Bundy and Clayton, correct. But in an actual final, for everyone to come back out, play that extra end, it feels like it's that sort of day.
Oh, it's going to happen. It's going to happen today. I thought it was going to happen in the Whittlesea Richmond game earlier. I didn't even know what was happening in that game at one point. I was like, this is ridiculous. He completely swayed to Whittlesea and then came back instantly to Richmond. Alex Marshall next door. What a player.
Wow. Just removes the Brett Spur shot bowl.
Chalks his own bowl out. He's chalking his own bowl.
Yep. Had a real good wrestle last end, that Rink. Curtis Hanley trail one right to the lip of the rink. Then just missed it. Few of them missed it, and Alex Marshall with his first bowl.
We were quite fortunate. Our camera caught a bit of it. And me and Carla sort of spoke people through and said, well, if anyone's going to get it, it's going to be Alex. And sure enough, he potted it.
No matter where you look at this stage, there are highlights galore.
Oh, Spurvis just played it back out next door.
Same thing. So Brett Spur had a bowl right on the jack. Alex Marshall removes it. And Brett Spur says, I'm going to do the same thing.
Gets a high five from Tyson this time. Nice to see Tyson receiving high fives.
Well, the battle for Deer Park was always to try and keep Melbourne silent. They haven't been able to do that because Melbourne's been playing some very good bowls. A lot of pointing, a lot of gesturing, a lot of supporting each other, as is usually the case with the Melbourne team.
Just waiting for that score to go on the Brett Spur Rink. I think it was just the one. Yeah, it was. 14-12 over there. That'll be the first one off if there's no killed ends. Great bowl by Taffy, Neil Smith there. Played it, executed it perfectly.
You can see the bowl coming in straight off the Melbourne bowl.
Doolan, the electronic scoreboard, because of the cameras, gets a bit fuzzy. So that's why you probably can't see the scores on there. But it does say on there, funny enough, it says exactly what our scoreboard says.
Ours has got gold on it, though.
Oh, ours looks amazing with the gold. Whose idea was that? It certainly weren't mine. I'm not that smart. But
don't know, but it's brought the gold in just for the grand final. Of course, we'll see the presentation of the golden flag later on this evening.
Alex Skelton's just going to go under, I think. I don't know nothing. Oh, makes it harder. It's unfortunate.
Terrific setup here, Jimmy. Crowd being well and truly entertained by what's happening on the green, but behind us,
Benny Fern going good. Couple of rinks down.
Behind us, Jimmy, the bar's working overtime. The bistro's pumping out meals. It is the place to be. Of course, Jimmy, the winner of this match goes on to the Champion of State Pennant, of course played at the Moama Bowls Club.
Yep, they're ably assisted by a Chuka in that. Oh, no, sorry, just Moama. It's a Chuka got the region sides,
Champion of State Pennant, but then the two of them, as you say, for region sides. So Moama Bowls Club power the stream here for us. We're very thankful for their support.
Oh, Skills doesn't want to change a lot from his first, just get a tiny bit more line.
Stalking it.
He's going to react if he gets this because this guy on the side's chirped him again. He's close. Look at him. He's going to turn around and look backwards. Will he turn around? No. He's fired up. He doesn't grab the shot, but he changes it completely. Just for you, Wilksy, yes. Marimbula Dolphins winning. Divi 2, is that what he said? Grade 2. New South Wales Grade 2.
Marimbula Dolphins did.
Yeah.
There you go. Congratulations to them.
In that lesser state further north of Victoria. We don't really talk too much about what happens up there, do we?
Nope. I mean, Michael Wilkes is a Victorian, so we'll give him a bit of credit.
Mate, if we got you to list everyone who is a Victorian that's not playing in Victoria, we'd run out of time in this stream.
It'd be a long list.
Oh, what can Maddie Alol do here? On the forehand, just trying to arrive into the bowl and the jack and change something.
I think
he's kind of given up on it, yeah.
Turn, yeah. He didn't like it out of the hand, was just a little wide. Never fear, still got one to come. Of course, Mark Casey with the left-hander has 2.
Murray Donahue going close on the rink next door. He's someone who just goes about their business. And
yep.
He's a terrific player. Two to James Pearce's Rink.
So Mark Casey finishing on top of the skips ladder this year. Having a bit of a tough time of it tonight.
Oh, Case plays a very annoying bowl for Melbourne there, I think.
Yep. Matty coming down to have a look now because that does change significantly the shot that he had in mind.
He can't. He's obviously trying to land the blue and stick around for 2, or just slightly touch the jack over to skilts his bowl.
As you say, the problem is that last bowl of Mark Casey is right in that line.
Yeah.
Can't be under it because he's every risk of taking out Alex Skilton's bowl. And around it he might not get back. Does he go a little bit firmer?
I reckon James Pearce picked up a 3. It's 15-13 on his rink now. Bryce Young has got one for Melbourne, so he leads 14-13.
They're having a great battle, Tainton and Young.
Like we said earlier, we could have streamed any of these games.
100%.
We just happened to pick the one that's the most one-sided so far. Trying to draw another. I don't think he's going to get back from there. So it'll be 1 to Deer Park.
One thing's for sure, you never count out Mark Casey, particularly when he's got Nathan Bush playing 3 for him. Looking for a change in length here, Case. Wants to mat back on the tee.
That's what they tried early doors.
Yep.
And moved away from it slightly. So that was clearly a tactic of theirs before they came into this game. So they're reverting back to that. Deer Park closed the lead to 8 shots now. 56-48. $14 ends to play, Tone. So we're almost there. Start getting nervy about now.
Well, this is the thing, Jimmy. So Melbourne's in front. Not by a lot, but they're in front. So you'll start to get nervous because you want this to end. Everyone else wants this to keep going because this has been an absolute belter of a match.
I think I've been quite impartial today.
You have. You have. You've actually been very well behaved. You would want to see Melbourne get the title, no doubt. And we understand that. When you're a member of this club, you're a part of the team, we understand you want them to win.
Surely I can sneak myself even a runners-up medal for 4 games this season. We trip over out. Jack Wilson going good.
Maybe we get the medal and we just trim a bit off the edge. We'll give you that. Pretty good track here from Tim Cromie.
Yeah, fair reply. How do you reckon the party's going at Richmond Union right now? Full swing?
Yes is the very short answer. I reckon it would go for 3 days. And I won't be too surprised if it's still going next season.
Shout out to Richmond Union, if any other players listen there. Terrific job earlier by them, and same for Whittlesea. It was one of the great games to call and watch. It's a terrific battle. Anyone could have won it.
A few of them genuinely in shock that they've won. And I don't know why. I mean, deservedly so. They just managed to get the big bowls at the right time. And in a final, anyone can win. Ladder positions are irrelevant. It's purely about how good you are on the day. Is it just me, or has Fluffy had a bit of a trim? Doesn't seem to be as...
Fluffy.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be as fluffy as what fluffy normally is.
Probably. It just looks it's disgraceful from my view. But
Benny Ferns had a bit of a haircut for today's match. So Spike. Melbourne boys keeping the barbers very busy.
Imagine that. Haircut and a game of bowls. Just watch on the side.
Yep.
Have to set that up. Taffy gets the jack back to Jacks. He probably gets stiff with the result there.
Yep.
There's a lot of choo-choos going around here. I can't quite work out what the hell's going on.
No, I don't know. Don't know. There's a lot of happy people here, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, Josh, I did hear we've got a lot of dejected Dandenong 2 players here, mate. So I've heard the story about how Dandenong led all day and Lilydale jumped them right at the end. I've got to be honest, you're not the flavour of the month down at Dandy Club, Lilydale. No, joking. Terrific effort by your seconds. I know they're bouncing back into Divi 1 for next year, so hats off to Lilydale's second side.
They actually beat Dandenong's
second side as well.
Second side the day before. So.
Oh, their top side, yeah, you're right. Their first side in the semi, and then so Alex Marshall, I think's picked up one next door on his rink. Just wait for the scoreboard to be updated on that. Kind of looked like one from here.
So we see Fluffy here take an edge on the jack, and unfortunately gives it back. Squares it up for the bowl before.
Gives a rueful look out. Yeah, it was just the one at Alex Marshall next door. 15-12 after 19 there. Sorry, 16-12. 2.
Great ball, Nathan Bush. Victorian representatives as he fresh airs Tyson again. Tyson held the hand out. Had to high-five himself. That's 2 in the one match. Tyson's going to have a complex soon.
When I give out the medals later, I'm going to go to high-five him and move it away at the last second. 5 the difference now. It's probably the smallest the margin's been for a long time. Good 20, 30 ends. Oh, Maddie Low. Sorry, Alex Skilton. Maddie Low getting hit with a bowl. You just see his big mug at the start. Right, I've been hoodwinked by, I'm telling you, there's a weak link in this system here, Tone, and it's the scoreboard attendant on the James Pearce Ben Fern Rink. Remember when I said it was only 1?
Yep. And
he put 2 on? It was only 1. So apologies back home. That is 14-13 on the James Pearce Ben Fern Rink. He's the weak link in this otherwise smooth operation. I'm eyeballing him from the other side of the green. No, he does a great job. He's probably given up his evening to beer.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, correct. All right, let's see what Skilts can do.
Going to want to miss that.
Yep.
Doesn't. Knocked it in for a shot. They're all giving it away, yeah.
They have. Nobody wants shot on this particular end. I tell you who does, though, Mark Casey. When you're down 7-17, he is going to want this. Has all the ability in the world, Mark Casey. Of course, Australian representative for many, many years. And a Victorian.
Larry Donahue going good next door, getting a lot of applause. Casey's close here. Casey's very close. Stands the blue bowl up at Deer Parks for shot. Matty Low with a couple to go. Bushy right in the way there. They said Sunday afternoon finals would never work. Look at the crowd.
It's hard to argue with this. Proof is in the pudding.
It's the largest audience we've had for a while online as well.
Sun's disappeared. We are into full nighttime mode here. Lights are on. The place looks amazing.
What's Muddy done here? Oh, goes close.
Good enough for second shot.
It's not a particularly amazing setup for Melbourne, this head now. any movement of that jack backwards, it's Deer Park behind and makes it very difficult for Matty Alol to do anything. How's he gone? He's giving it a fair stalk, his case. Hey, he's made a few here. I reckon he's made 4. Bushy said 4, Skilts are saying 2. Who will believe it?
Well, we'll average it out and say it's 3 for the sake of the argument. Matty Alol still has a bowl to come.
I can't see how that's only... Oh, Matty Alol's bowl, I guess. No, yeah. Yeah, Lola's bowl.
Matty happy to take his time.
Yeah, just taking an extra moment to assess and get himself set for this bowl.
The batteries might have run out on the Barbers Clippers for Benny Fern.
Tyson draws a bowl next door. This is going right to the end. This is.
I don't think Matty liked that straight out of the hand.
And now Cactus bowls one back next door. There's players everywhere.
No,
Jesus.
Matty won't be happy with that one. Skilt signals 2 down.
2 to Deer Park. So that'll bring us back to 4. Wait and see what the score is on the Ben Fern rink. I've seen some fingers moving around. 2 or 3. Trying to get Nathan Murray's attention, but he's too focused.
He's in another world at the moment.
The only issue is it's our mate on the scoreboard down there, so I trust him?
Well, it's still ticking over, so...
He's added 2. 2 to Ben Fern, he reckons. Stand.
Just added another one. So 14-13 becomes 14-16.
Yeah, 3 for Ben Fern. Told you he was a weak link.
Congrats to Warrnambool City. Looks like they've won today and they're off state pennant championships.
7 the difference here. With 11 to go, Tone.
I'm going to start to see rinks start to pay particular attention to what's happening beside them. As this one starts to get very, very tense. Curtis Hanley playing with weight, 1 rink over. And there's the roar of the crowd. Deer Park were holding a number there. Curtis Hanley's been playing very well today. Now Casey urging on the Tim Cromie bowl. Very good effort.
Yeah. The old man of the Cromies.
In the nicest possible way.
So Ryan Tainton has picked up 2 on his rink. 15-14 the way of him now. Back to 5.
And they're neck and neck all day.
Jack just wants to hang on, can't. Fair effort. Good own by Neil Smith there. Got both sides of the jack sort of trail covered now. 10 ends, 5 the difference overall. 2 ends apiece on this rink and the Brett Spur Alex Marshall rink. 3 ends apiece on the far rinks of Pearce, Fern and Tainton and Young. Good effort by Fluffy there, goes to a good home. Brett Spur draws another. Looks like they're holding 2. I think Alex has only got 1 bowl to come.
Yeah, he's already put one through right down the back. Was trying to trail a jack and just missed.
Big bowl then. Anyone else you want playing it than Alex Marshall?
Probably not. And when I say probably, I mean definitely. And that's why Alex Marshall plays an absolute bomb. There is still a bowl to come before we get
What a player.
too excited on the scoreboard.
Brett Spur's still got one left. If he sits it, he makes 3 for Melbourne, but Taddy just drew the shot for Deer Park there.
And I tell you what, if it's Alex Marshall that I'd have playing that shot, it's probably Brett Spur with the reply. Can be equally as devastating.
Right, Bushy almost wants to get this jack first over, because otherwise Melbourne are trying to drag it on the forehand. It's another in the head, so Alex Skilton's got some work to do. Players don't seem to like Spurry. It's bowl through the jack. Gets the shot. Gets the shot, I think. Gets a fist bump. I think Curtis Hanley's gone early. Tyson Cromie's measuring next door for the one.
Was calling on it to hurry, then as soon as it got the jack full, he was calling on it to slow down very fast. Any further back and it was in serious danger. As it is, Tyson, who is very quick with the measure on.
Skilts, Alex Skilton, gets a stiff result. Yep, one to Brett Spur next door.
Great effort there by Alex Skilton, but as you say, stiff result. Jack just splits sideways. Now down a couple.
Nathan Bush. Ooh. The only thing with that bowl there is that creates something to work in from for Skilts.
A little ledge.
Back to 6 the difference, 9 ends to go. You can see Deer Park holding on the far rink, Melbourne holding on the rink in from that. Deer Park holding on this rink. Alex Skilton having a search. And a miss. High.
Yep. Not far away, but got bowls to sit on.
So the jacks, as we look at the head here, the 2 blue bowls on the right, the jack's in between them two. Someone behind. There's a couple of bowls going down for Deer Park on the far side.
Yep.
Radar, I've been told 304, not 405. He's just played another bomb.
Played an absolute beauty.
Someone behind us is shouting for Deer Park. He's lost his voice. He can't shout anymore.
Has been a long night for some, that's for sure. Great leading battle over there on the Marshall Spur rink. They're on their last end. Although as Spike just delivers that one, he doesn't appear happy at all.
The crab.
Casey gets another one close, probably not quite in the count, but not far from.
Yeah, some work to do here for Melbourne.
Yeah, from that angle, that Mark Casey bowl could well be in the
I think
count.
it might be. I think it might be 3 or 4. That's bloody 5 maybe.
Could be 5.
Maddie's got 2 to go. She's going to want to try and change something up with his first.
Nadia Lowell happy to look around and see what else is happening. Of course, his shot choice will be dictated by what happens elsewhere as well.
Chris Ball replying.
Probably the highest I've seen Chris Ball jump ever.
I'm surprised he's not pulled a hamstring there.
Yep.
As Ray McKay from Melbourne, this is just happening all over. It's ridiculous. Every single player is rising to this occasion. Every single one of the 32 on the green. Matty Lowell playing with some pace here.
He's got something. Got one out.
4, I think, the holding.
Opens it up a little.
And Larry Donahue next door.
Takes Jack back clean.
This is ridiculous.
Deer Park goes 3 up on that ring. Fair dinkum, Jimmy. We need every rink streamed and
Someone asked
replays
for
everywhere.
that. Someone asked for that earlier.
Oh, Cactus didn't waste any time at all. He's just sailed through the gap, unfortunately for him.
We know what he's like with one ball left in his hand to win a title.
Yep.
Just starting to happen for Deer Park here.
Yep. Reece Jeffs with a nice little toucher on the far rink. Now Mark Casey, got to be careful here.
He's got the... Oh, he clips one of his own out there. Gives Matty Alola a look at the jack now as well. He was obviously playing for Skiltsy's bowl.
Yep.
To sit for a couple more, a few more. He's just got it wrong.
And we're going to say it's 3 with Matty Alola 1 pill to come.
James Pearce bowls a bomb over there, so they're holding a definite 3 now. Cactus only 1 bowl left.
As it stands, Deer Park holding 3 here, 3 on the 3rd rink over. This one could be back to level very quickly. Someone in the crowd.
There's a couple of Muppets standing behind us. I'm going to call it out. The geezer behind is an absolute Muppet.
Just yelling
nonsense
in the backswing. Oh, through a gap somehow, Matty Alola.
2 or 3, I think, for Deer Park. 2 cases signalling. Measuring.
Case just telling his Deer Park supporters to pipe down a bit. And very well done by Mark Casey.
Someone on the mark. Ben Fern missed over there, so Deer Park holding 3. 2 here, do we think? Was it 2? I sort of was looking elsewhere.
I saw the signal of 2, which has just gone up on the home scoreboard here. So 2 to Deer Park, 11-17.
Last end on this one. Going to tell the same joke I told earlier. And unfortunately, we won't be able to continue the stream after this rink's finished. We won't be able to. No, I'm joking. We'll move the camera. They got my head ripped off earlier when I said that. For the difference, and I reckon, oh, something's happened on that James Pearce rink. That jack's moved. James Pearce had last bowl and that jack moved.
Well, Deer Park definitely got the end because Pebbs has the mat. So we'll just see how many.
We'll wait to see what happens on that scoreboard. Deer Park have definitely won the end. Unfortunately, it's that marker again. The scoreboard. He's put 2 on the ends. So we're up to 20 ends and we're only on 18. So
oh dear.
We'll give him a minute.
So currently he's saying that it's 1, but we're not sure whether he might have put the ends and not the score. So we'll, before we update ours, we will just give them, and they're up to 21 ends. So they just either played 3 ends in 1, or there's a slight error there. Oh, just getting it back down there. Right, 19 ends. Let's see what happens with the score.
Tim Cromie going good here. 2 handy lead bowls for him.
Still staying on 15-16 there, Jimmy. So
yeah, right. Looks like James Pearce just picked the 1 up then.
That was the 1. and Deer Park are within 3.
I think they've won the Ryan Tainton end as well. One is coming out. And they'll be measuring for a second shot, I think. Deer Park. Absolute humdinger, this one. So to go down to the last end.
I have to say, I'm not sure where to look.
It's at the point where every player who's not on the mat playing a bowl is watching every single bowl from every other end. I think that was 2 to Ryan Tainton.
Bit of a cheer over there from the Deer Park faithful. So.
I think it was 2. I'll just wait for the scoreboard to go.
Yep.
Yeah, they're back within 1 now, Tone. What a game.
17-14 now on the Tainton v Young Rink. And as you say, Jimmy, 1 shot the difference.
6 ends left to play. Who's giving me odds on extra ends here?
Neil Smith just promoting one of Tim Cromie's bowls slightly.
All right. Deer Park holding a few here. Still room in the head for a shot to be drawn.
Aaron Tees providing some support in the chat. On your Teesy. It's a big part of this Deer Park team early in the season. A heck of a bowler. Mark Casey calling for Nathan Bush, giving him a guide as to where to put it.
He almost doesn't want to get it there because it's just a wing bowl to sit on. It's a very good head setup so far for
He wants to
Deer
be behind
Park.
it, doesn't he? Yeah, that's the home. A little bit behind. Does give the option you're saying, Jimmy.
Yeah. It's got to be a good bowl to do it. All right, 6 ends to go. Deer Park on the absolute charge. It's far down as about 12 at one stage. Got it right back. 1 to go. One the diff. 6 to go. I'm surprised Alex Skilton's come to forehand here. He likes it, Tone.
He does. Needs to hold.
May grab second or third.
Yep, good spot.
RJ, I'm telling you, RJ Bywaters is playing second in Benny Fern's ring. Probably the most timid bloke going. He's high-fiving, jumping.
I reckon I've seen a dozen times him run down those last 3 or 4 paces with a massive high five.
It's bringing the best out of every single player on this green, which is phenomenal.
What a final it's been.
All right, Bush is close again here. Oh, the only thing that does is create a bit of a, like he can whack.
Yep.
It's a 3 bowl target, 3.5 bowl wide target now. Any connection at speed on any of it, a couple are coming out.
Alex Marshall with his second last bowl.
I think they're holding 1 on the Alex Marshall rink, I think. Skilts is going to try and draw it off again. How's he gone? Alex Skilton, arms aloft in the air, draws the front toucher. What a bowl.
Protected front toucher too.
Oh, Jesus, what a bowl.
Stood there with arms in the air.
I've said this a few times, but this game is bringing out the best of every single player. They are all playing to their ability.
Melbourne boys just having a little sly look over to the Deer Park supporters who were chirping a little earlier. They've gone a little quiet now.
Catherine saying we're owing a voucher for fake nails.
I think you're probably right, Catherine. Happily pay for that. Mark Casey wasting no time.
Don't hang about, does he, Case?
No.
He's just trying to get in and disturb something here is what he's trying to do with his first. Not going to
just gets
out.
Not much of a gap there, but he managed to find it.
Alex Skilton sort of called Matty Lullin on the backhand to draw to that bowl of Nathan Bush's. It's probably what I would have called as well.
So last end here, Casey v Alal. Last end, Marshall v Spur. 2 to play on the other 2 rinks.
I can feel the tension. I feel nervous. I don't even know who's going to win this one. Matty Alal's close here. Needs to not touch the shot bowl. Doesn't. Reece Jeff's playing a bomb on the far rink. Gets the pom-poms going in the Deer Park crowd.
He's been very good, Reece Jeffs. I happen to have the benefit of sitting over that side of the green for a while. Yep. And wow, he has been very, very strong.
I don't know what's happened in the Marshall rink, but the shaking hand. So we'll just wait and see for the scoreboard marker.
One
to Deer Park, I think. Yeah, which gets us tied. Yep. 1 to Deer Park. So that rink is done and dusted and tied. Don't go anywhere, lads, because you might be needed back on the green.
Yep. Now is not the time to jump in the car and try and get home.
Or try and rehydrate.
Yes.
Right, dead level, 60 apiece. Low scoring game as well.
It is. Certainly is. Such as the calibre of the players playing today, they're not giving an inch anywhere.
So we got Melbourne holding 1 on this rink, Melbourne holding 2 on the Fern rink, and Deer Park holding 1 on the Tainton rink. With a few balls to go on each. Matty Alal trying to get a second shot in here, which could be oh so important to the overall. Oh so important, gets it, Tone. Draws him for 2. Superb game. This one's done. Again, don't go anywhere, lads, because you might be needed back on the green.
Yep.
So 2 to Melbourne. They'll run out winners. 19-11 on this rink. We're back to 2, the difference overall. And we've got 4 ends to go.
Players all shake hands there, all played in very good spirits. And the Melbourne boys embrace each other.
Are we going to try and move the cameras, Brad, or are we going to try and pan in? Go rink 5, 2 over. 2 over, yeah. 2 over. You're on 3, yep. You're going to 5, yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, just should have muted myself as I gave instructions.
No drama at all. As you're saying, Jimmy, it is a low-scoring affair. As I look through all of the scores, I can really only see 2 4s and a couple of 3s. Everything else is a single.
Chris Ball's nailed a massive drive, you can see over there. Oh, James Pearce, sorry, he's nailed a massive drive. They're now holding. They were 2 or 3 down.
Ben Fern does not look happy either.
We know what he's like under pressure.
Yep.
He's against state pennant final last year, had to draw to the plinth to win it for Melbourne. Did.
We are just trying to adjust some cameras here. Now, be prepared that we're going to have a lot of players in the road.
So we haven't had a chance to sit them down pre-hand.
But we will show absolutely everything we can.
So I'm pretty sure every viewer at home heard me say 5. I said 5, didn't I? He's setting up at 6.
Yep.
You just can't get the staff. Benny Fern looks a bit quick for me. He's too quick.
I tell you what, no matter which rink we choose, they are
good
it doesn't
options. Matter. It doesn't matter. Bryce Young on the far rink with a drive, takes a couple out, but not the shot bowl.
So wins to Alex Marshall, rink wins these are. Alex Marshall 17 over Brett Spur 13, and we've just seen on our first stream rink, Matty Alal getting up 19-11 over Mark Casey. Two other rinks have the end they're on and one more.
Oi, oi, oi. What a finishing store here. I think Deer Park are holding a few on the Pierce rink, the one that we've got on the angle here. Ben Fern's got one to come though, so interested to see what he does. He went a bit quick with his first. Big bowl required by him. He's a big game player. He likes it, Tone. He's asking for it to hurry a bit.
I don't think speed's the issue. I think he's got to avoid the front stuff and may not have.
How many is that for Deer Park? How many is that? One coming out. 4. 4 to Deer Park. Jesus. Wowee.
What an end for James Pearce and his rink.
Just as we were saying, there was hardly any 4s. They now lead by 2. First time they have led since the start of this game. So Deer Park lead by 2. They're holding on the far rink as well. Need a bowl by Bryce. He misses. So Deer Park will pick 1 up on there, I think. It's just the 1. It's the other end of the green, so I'm just trying to see what happens.
Tell you what, this Deer Park rink is a fair rink. Paul Dorgan leading, David Holt 2, Chris Ball 3 and a James Pearce.
I reckon
They are
that's
going
2.
to cause some damage.
I know, I reckon that's 1. I don't know whose bowls are over there.
Well, Reece Jeff's bowl definitely had the shot.
He's nodding, so I'm presuming he thinks it's 2.
Yep. And Robert Doody wants to check.
Tyson signalling the case 2, I reckon. 2 to Deer Park. Oi, oi, oi. 4 the difference with 1 end left to go on each rink.
This has changed complexion quickly.
Don't go anywhere. So we've got 1 end left on the rink we're now streaming, which is Ryan Tainton and Bryce Young. Where are we? Yes.
4 shots across 2 rinks is not a lot.
No.
There is life aplenty left in this one. Melbourne players that have finished don't know what to do. Other than do what Catherine's doing and chew their nails off.
Yeah. Well, Paul Dorgan on this rink has spooned his first one in the pit. Someone with backs of experience. This is off its head.
And who has been on it all night.
He's been on it all season. Every time I've watched him, he's gone good. Right, we'll commentate you for the 2 rinks. We're currently where our camera is now on the Tainton Young rink. And next door is the Pierce Fern rink. We'll commentate you through both. So, Paul Dorgan short with his second lead bowl, over adjusts.
Yep.
Oh, if this goes to an extra end.
So we're watching the Luke Spargo bowl come down now for Deer Park.
Paul Titcombe next door. Draws a front noser.
The run up, he was happy with it from a long way out, and that's why.
Right, so the lead on this rink for Melbourne is Simon Cannington. He's just got in the Sandbelt region side. They've been playing about 4 years. This is his second Premier League Grand Final.
There you go. Easy game.
David Holt next door. Oh, goes for a gap that was non-existent. Luke Spargo the lead for Deer Park here. Started the year out of the Deer Park side, but came in about a third of the way through and has remained the whole time. As RJ Bywaters joins the Paul Titcombe party on the Benny Fern ring.
Good.
Luke Spargo just improving on his first.
Gee, even with only 2 rinks, it's still hard to know where to look.
Oh, it's
David Holt plays
Simon Cannington.
Nice bowl. Simon Cannington
Front
shows why
toucher.
he's been selected.
So Melbourne are holding 3 across the 2 rings. As it is, there's still a stack of balls to come down. Jesus Christ.
Well, that's exactly what each skip will be thinking. They won't be so much on their own rink. They'll be, what's the overall board? Rink wins count for nothing today.
Oh, Jay. For Melbourne going behind. Still holding 2 there. Radar Ray Morrissey.
That fancy watch you got, Jimmy, does that tell you your heart rate?
Yeah, it would.
Oh, please tell.
What is my heart rate currently?
Taylor Marin's just asked. I'm tipping it's about 400.
No, it's 100.
Oh, 100, come on.
I think I'm I'll run a fair bit. I might not look unfit, but I'm relatively fit.
Yeah, resting heart rate must be about 45, then if that's the case. There's no way it's not more 54. Than double.
Yeah, it's pretty close to double. Kane Hanley, the second for Melbourne, just going past.
Yep, not a bad spot.
Ray Morrissey going again out. Radar Ray Morrissey. He's close. They like it, Tone. The Deer Park faithful like it.
Rest the shot ball out.
Ridiculous.
And they are up and about.
What a player is Radar.
The chant of "Let's go Radar, let's go" is up.
Kane Hanley trying to reply to Radar.
It's a very good effort.
Oh, he moves the jack, makes the shot. Melbourne holding over there now. Nathan Murray on the rink next door trying to join the party. He's drawn another Tone. I reckon that's 4 to Melbourne across the 2 rinks now.
It is. We said there was plenty of life left in this one.
Chris Ball, who's played phenomenally all day.
Reece Jeffs just holding back a little to see what happens.
Radar is definitely a champion, Barry. He just seems to get better. Reece Jeffs, I reckon, short. Apologies to the players been in the road here, but they haven't been on the stream today. So they're probably just in a bit of habit.
Yep, if you've just joined us, we have just moved over to these rinks. Our live stream rink was Mark Casey Mattiolal, which finished 10 minutes ago, so we've moved cameras.
Phelpsy for the jack on the rink next door. Gets it in 6's over. Melbourne holding a very solid straight there now.
The call was tuck it in there. He's done exactly that.
Gary, I got in trouble for aging Radar earlier, so make sure you've got the correct age. I called him 405 last week, and I got corrected that he was 304.
Well, he's not 21, we know that.
I know.
But I tell you what,
I think he's 83. 83, I think he's what someone said to me earlier, his partner. Oh, yoy. Robert Doody now for Melbourne, trying to get inside of that orange bowl of Radar. Doesn't want to promote it in. Oh, goes up and down.
It up and sits it back down. We chatted to Jan earlier, Radar's partner. She's a very lovely lady. Seen many, many bowls coming through. Quite familiar with some of the Melbourne players and Deer Park. What?
Reece Jeffs going all the way after this one. Reece Jeffs for the jack. Gets the bowl even, sorry. It's the bowl. So Deer Park holding a couple now. Pom-Pom's going over there.
Robert Doody not wasting any time at all.
80 last year was Radar. Right, Robert Doody. What's he got in reply?
James Pearce playing with purpose and just missing.
What's he got in reply, Robert Doody? Tips his own.
I don't know if it changes.
The only thing for Melbourne here is there are some receivers if they get the front toucher. We think they're holding 3 on this Fern Pearce rink. They're slightly ahead of us. Cactus is going to bowl his first bowl. James Pearce has already bowled here. So they're an end or two in front. Sorry, a bowl or two in front. Can't even talk properly now. Off its head.
Andrea Turovic saying it was 80 last year, so. And still bowling very, very well.
Benny Fern on the rink next door.
That's got to count too.
That's 5 for Melbourne over there. I'm pretty sure there's a fistful of fingers gone up there. So James Pearce needs to make a connection there.
One bowl to come from James Pearce on that Rink.
If I'm James Pearce, I get back down there and play that bowl as quick as possible so Ryan Tainton knows exactly what he's got to do next door.
Well, Ryan Tainton can hold off. They're both on the same team, so doesn't look like he wants to, though. Ryan Tainton quite happy to continue.
How good's lawn bowls?
So James Pearce just holding back.
Let's see what Ryan Tainton's got. I don't think it's going to change anything James Pearce does. He's 5 down. I'm trying to watch both ends here. James Pearce with a drive, misses,
collects
short.
the front bowl.
So Melbourne with a chance here. So if I'm Bryce Young, I'll slow my bowl down here. Wait, Cactus goes first. I'm pretty sure Cactus is holding 5. Pretty sure Ben Fern's holding 5 with the last bowl in his hand.
I don't think there's a lot of danger for Ben Fern either.
Whoever just commented then saying this is, Lisa Phillips. This has got extra end almost written all over it, hasn't it?
She's a very good judge, Lisa Phillips. I'd back what she says almost every time.
I need to go to the toilet, but I can't, Tone. Can't leave the desk.
No, there's no time for toilet.
Top of that, I'll watch it in the toilet. Ben Fern, can you hurry down? Benny Fern!
Oh.
Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Has he drawn in for 6?
Now they are looking if this last one counts.
What a pickup this would be. Bryce Young on this Rink.
Looks wide.
Yeah. How many Deer Park holding here? 3? 2 or 3? 5 for Melbourne on the Ben Fern Rink. Could he
regain the lead? This is ridiculous.
So Melbourne lead by 1. Deer Park are holding 2, maybe 3 here. It's 2 or 3. Reece Jeff's signalled
2. So there you go.
So Bryce is just going to make a connection there. Can Ryan Tainton draw and add some insurance here? This is go. I called it Tone last end game. Right, let's see what happens here. There is absolute tension all around. Ryan Tainton, they're holding 2 Deer Park. 1 more bowl left to come after this for Melbourne.
Does it have the legs? It does.
That's 3. The only problem with that,
that's a wide
the only
target.
problem is it is a big target. Bryce has just got to get some out here for Melbourne.
As you would say, Jimmy, there's a blinking light on top of it now.
Ay.
Anthony's just said outrageous. I don't even care who wins it, I'm nervous.
So, after all this, though, there's going to be 16 people absolutely elated and 16 people deflated.
Doesn't seem fair, does it?
But I think when they sit back in a few days' time, rewatch this, have a think about it, they can all be extremely proud of the game that they've been involved in. It's been played in terrific spirits. Both sides have given it absolutely everything. And it's coming down to this last bowl. Deer Park are holding game. Melbourne with a chance to get rid of these bowls and hold shot. Oh.
How's that heart rate now, Jimmy?
What am I on now? It's definitely gone up. I'm definitely more nervous now. 120 now.
Oh, geez, you just gained 20% in a matter of minutes. Reece Taylor, we do apologise for keeping South Australia awake, mate. We know you need to get to sleep, but tell you what, not a bad way to stay awake, mate. The season comes down to the last bowl, says Adam Ellerton. Could not have put it better.
So he's just probably weighing up where the jack goes. If he's got to hit these front bowls, the 2 whites and the orange, I believe they're all counting. I think he's just got to hoink it up there and hit some and see what stays. The only thing I think he's concerned about is if he gets the yellow and the orange and it goes into the bowl of Robert Doodie's on the side of the head.
Now what I'm also seeing here is Matty Alul has not gone near the head end at all. He's stayed down to the mat. He wants to give some encouragement to Bryce Young. Try and calm him down a bit. Here we go.
That's a great comment by someone in the comments. You glad he went to Rink 6 now? Clearly they know better than me, mate.
Yep.
Bryce Young. How'd he go, Tone?
It's going to have contact.
No,
whether it's enough.
Melbourne have done it. Melbourne have done it. He's moved the jack. Melbourne have done it. He's moved the jack to Simon Cannington's poles. They've done it on the last end. What a win. What a win by Melbourne. What a game this was.
What a finish.
That was sensational.
Jack gets squeezed out sideways.
Oh my God.
And whether Melbourne pick up 1, 2 or more is immaterial. Melbourne have got
what
the chocolates.
A game of bowls. They are
now back-to-back premiers in the BCIB Metropolitan Premier Division.
Doing the right thing, going and shaking all the Deer Park hands, but what a game. He
Melbourne.
got to the bowl, he got the jack over. There's kids on the green in pyjamas, everything's happening here.
Why wouldn't you be? Why wouldn't you be? They've all realised what a great win this is, and then very quickly have come back to make sure they do the right thing with their Deer Park opponents.
Oh my days.
Melbourne get the results. We believe it's only won the last end, but regardless of what happens, it is certainly a win to Melbourne. They have won the 2021-2 BCIB Metropolitan Premier Division final in the most dramatic of fashion.
Oh, Jesus, Tone. I don't know if you want to let this roll, but I've got to go set up for the flag presentation. But what a day of bowls. I've been blown away by the two standards of games today. They've been phenomenal. Hats off to Richmond, Whittlesea, Deer Park, Melbourne. Everyone who's came along. It's been spectated superbly, played superbly. Just ridiculous all round, mate.
Absolutely is. I don't know, my watch is not fancy like yours, so don't know what my heart rate is, but it's right up there as well, as I'm sure most people here in the venue.
Oi, oi, oi. All right, I'm going to get set up for the presentation. I'll leave you to let it roll. I think there'll be a song and stuff happening. But thank you everyone for joining. It's been terrific to have you all with us. Some great comments today.
Thank you, Jimmy. We'll let Jimmy exit stage left. And as he does, we will wrap up proceedings here. Could be a little while before presentation, so we won't stream them, but we will provide some good coverage of it and put it through our Facebook and our socials. Of course, our appreciation and hats off to Deer Park, who played an absolute belter of a match today. Rink wins to Alex Marshall over Brett Spur. Ryan Taton over Bryce Young. And the Melbourne Rink wins Benny Fern over James Pearce, 21-19, and Matty Lowell on our streamed Rink over Mark Casey. An absolute belter. We thank our ITOs very much, the one and only John Roberts and Lorraine Dowson, who've done a terrific job today. We certainly thank Gus, Triss, Jimmy, Carla, who've helped in commentary, and Brad from SEN, who's put all the production together, an absolute top-notch standard. A victory here to Melbourne, and that rounds out the BCIB Metropolitan Premier Division final for 2021-22. We thank you very much for joining us. We will be back with all our championship bowls over the next week, so stick around the Bowls Victoria Facebook page. We appreciate your time. Enjoy your evening.